Hello everyone, I'm Darkness and welcome back to The Last of Us Part 2. We're on Act 3, I believe. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to lay down my running theory of... So the last part, people were trying to say something about me saying anything to Ellie's immunity. I did see that both in having to edit it and seeing what people were saying in live chat and also in comments that I had to keep held. A lot of them had to be held because people don't know how to keep their mouths shut, which is a really weird thing. When I say it's a blind playthrough, please do know that making a comment that says, even if you make the comment saying it gets explained later, or trying to say can't wait till you actually have it shown to you, that is literally a spoiler. I didn't know I would ever have to spell that out, that if someone is playing the game blind and fresh, making any comment about that the game will explain itself eventually is actually a spoiler, because the game never had to explain itself. So now that I spelled out some really basic things, I guess that's easily... I'm going to say what I've been running with in my head since the first game on what Ellie's immunity actually is, and why it upsets me that she's not getting reinfected over every single time. And I'm gonna relate it to something else that seems very tangential, but it is the best I can do. So the tangential thing I'm explaining it with is something else that goes straight for the brain and is an infection. You don't usually see a survival rate for it. In fact, we didn't think that there was a survival rate at all. The thing that I really likened Ellie's infection to, and why she might have an immunity, which does not make her necessarily immune, but have an immunity to it, would be the first survivor of rabies back in 2004. We thought that rabies was something that was a terminal condition. That if you got it and were not vaccinated and you did not get the vaccine before you started presenting symptoms, after you had been exposed to rabies, we thought it was a 100% death rate in all of history. But I really should make sure that I say it's all of medical history that we thought that was 100% death rate. And one of the first onset of symptoms that we can ever see is some of the masticating and some of the other things, but also hydrophobia. So there's that. In 2004, a doctor decided to try to still save a girl who had already shown some of the initial stages of rabies symptoms. She didn't have the vaccine. She didn't get vaccinated. He had the theory that I kind of bank what I've been thinking of all of this on, that no one can actually survive getting rabies because they don't have enough time for their body to do anything about it, that they always lose the race. And I'm saying this, and I actually commented something very akin to this on someone's comment on a video that I actually allowed through. And so what the doctor did to save this person was basically put them on ice and help their immune system kick up. So while the rest of their body was slowed down, including what was entering into the body and heading straight for the brain, the rest, their system was still going, trying to actually actively fight it. So yeah, they basically put this girl on ice. That's really simplifying it. She lived, and it actually did prove a point that rabies' biggest victory over being able to have almost a 100% fatality rate for anyone that isn't treated for rabies is that rabies wins the race against your immune system. Now, sounds like a nothing thing, but hold on, because the first Last of Us actually already spells out for me all I ever needed to know, and all I ever needed to go with how it goes to this game. I said in all of human history, she's the first one to live through rabies in 2004. And then I corrected in saying she's the first in medical history. Those are two separate histories. We would not necessarily know if somebody was immune to something like rabies, because if they were immune to it, they might have been able to contract it before we could have tested to say they're positive for having rabies. They would have contracted it and we wouldn't know. It just wouldn't have happened. And if we had known about it, there's a very good chance that basically we didn't have the means to be able to detect it in people who were showing symptoms of it but lived through it. So we would not have written them down as a rabies case, if that makes sense. that symptomatically death has been one of the symptoms of rabies. That so if they didn't die from it, they must not have had it, type of deal. All right, now let's go to The Last of Us Part 1 and why I have been going on little tangents about that's not how it works. Because in medical science, that's just not how it works. You're not going to get a fungal infection that literally goes toward the brain and survive it and just have some random immunity that makes you immune from all future infections. It's just not how it works. It doesn't matter if we're talking fungal, bacterial, viral, but because of her actually testing positive for it, I did just have a random thing that my brain has been going on. So I'll just share it with you now so I don't have to explain it ever again. So she tested positive in the first game with the scanners that I believe it was Fedra used to use when they were getting her outside of the city. They had to smuggle her outside. Joel didn't know why they were smuggling her outside the city. Joel, Tess, and Ellie get caught, and when they test Ellie, she pops positive on their test for actually having the infection, for having cordyceps. They try to basically execute her on the spot, and then Tess freaks out, and she has to explain what's going on, something that Joel already knows, and it's kind of proven to them that she does have an active infection. If you go back in the doctor's notes, in the first game, the doctor does make a note that she is miraculous, in the idea that, I don't know which doctor, I do not believe it's the doctor voiced by Steve Bloom that was working with the monkeys. People are also saying that there was nobody else like her in the first game. I disagree. The note strongly to me hint that it's not that there was no doctor or no one that could basically be analogous to her. I think what it actually is telling me in the first game is that there were people who had some kind of immune response that could hold it off. So I really want to like stress that when I keep saying like the first game, there were other people like Ellie. I don't mean people who could full blown just breathe in spores and whatnot. I do mean that they were testing people who they knew were infected. But here's the catch. They also knew Ellie was infected. The only difference between the people that they were testing on in the first game and Ellie is that Ellie survived longer. And I really, really want to put out there and stress, longer is the key. And so here's what it comes down to. In the first game, they make a voice memo that Ellie is special for one very specific reason. And it's really, really, really specific. That very specific reason is, unlike the people who they had tested, who they very strongly infer did have some type of immunity to it, which having an immunity to anything does not mean you are immune. Those are two separate terms. Having an immunity means that you have your system have an immune response towards something. Being immune means you cannot get it. Case in point, I had a very high immunity to chickenpox and to strep when I was growing up. It was very, very hard for me to ever catch it. I contracted while in middle school, even though it's the kissing disease, I kissed nobody. I contracted mononucleosis. For anyone who knows that, that is definitely known as the kissing disease. It's a virus that will knock out your immune system in a heartbeat. Within the same week of contracting mono, I got chickenpox and I got strep throat. I had never had either one before in my life. I had a very high immune response to both of them and never contracted. And so having a now virus that had knocked out my immune system made it so that I was getting things that I had never gotten before, and I had a very, very horrible week. That doesn't mean that over the course of, 13 years of living, it was impossible for me to get chickenpox. In fact, my mom basically planted me on top of my brother when we were younger, and he caught it 3 times. When you catch it, usually you don't get it again because it actually never leaves your body. It lives in your spine. And that is actually what we later call shingles. It's the same virus. So anyway, if we're going off of that and everything, that my brother caught it 3 times, I caught it 0 until I got mono, and then I had mono chickenpox and what. I'm saying all of that to say, yes, it's possible to have a very high immune response to something, but not be immune to it. You can have an immunity to something that is not being immune. Those are 2 separate things. And what I believe and what I've kept believing for Ellie and been going with this whole time is that she has a very high immune response to it. and I believe it's based on time. And the reason I believe that is because The Last of Us, The Last of Us Left Behind, her and Riley, Ellie and Riley, both are infected, and they promise to just fight it and wait it out together. Of course, we know Riley dies. Ellie does not. What we most importantly do not see is basically Ellie's struggle, if she showed any symptoms. I hearken that still back to 2004 for the first rabies survivor, because she did present symptoms. It's just that she survived through it. I've always believed the difference for Ellie, and of course, HBO can come through and do whatever they want to in the show. I haven't watched it. I'm not going to watch it. Please do not comment how it's been watched or what you know about what comes in this game or what's been in that. Don't do that, because you'll automatically just be blocked from my channel. Some of those comments, I'm not the one that checks it. I've put in keywords and they're just held for response. And if I'm not the first one to get to it, you're just banned from the channel. So do know that if you try to spoil a game for like any YouTuber, your most likely response is getting banned from the channel. It's not just me. That's just every human being that does not like spoilers ever, which is 99.9% of all YouTubers. So the thing about it, my explanation finally, is that she had a miraculous, basically, exposure then time, that she beat the clock. They don't have medical science on their side right now. They don't have medical history. The world got infected with cordyceps, and basically the world fell to it. And when the world falls to something like that, you're not keeping up with medical records all over the place to make sure that everybody is on the same page with what's going on everywhere else. All they can do is basically test for those who are or are not infected. And even in this game, we see that near the QZs, there are containment bays where they were holding people, and they were holding people obviously to be able to see if they were showing any symptoms of, you know, having cordyceps in their body or whatnot. It makes sense to keep them in cages outside of the zone, because if they go and they get infected or are infected and then start showing signs, the most that they're going to contaminate are the people near them. I know it's draconian, but in a situation like this, until you have a way to basically test person by person, it would be something that is necessary. So when it comes down to that, my going theory has always been she had time. She had exposure and she had enough time. And that in a place where we don't have medical science and medical history, the smartest move of what we've got going on here is that we wouldn't have anyone else to test it against if there's anyone else who's ever been exposed and lived through it. And the reason we wouldn't have anybody else for that is because people are getting scared. In the very beginning of The Last of Us Part 1, they are shooting people on contact, which honestly, as also draconian as it sounds, would be a legitimate military response to trying to contain it if they believed it was something that could be contained. Bombing a city, shooting civilians, trying to leave it, making a quarantine zone, those are all things that are actually legitimate responses to something that could be a worldwide, just like a game changer killer. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it's a legitimate response that might happen. And so we do know that they were just basically shooting on sight. They're making ways to be able to find those who had contracted it and weren't showing symptoms yet. But we didn't see much of anything of people trying to just wait it out. We never saw people that showed signs of it and they just were like, yeah, just let them wait it out in the cage and see if they actually fully turn. By that point, they could actually be releasing spores from their own body and infecting other people. So we don't get to see that in the game. Basically, medical history stops when this game starts, and we don't get to see too much of that until the Fireflies take over, and they're trying to figure out how this is happening. And this all loops back to what I believe Ellie's immunity was in the first game, and why I keep saying it's not plausible what's happening in this game. And in the first game, I just believe she beat the odds. That we didn't have record of it happening before, but because she was secluded, because we jump skip from her and Riley saying that they'll wait it out together, I do highly believe that she stayed away from anybody who would have just shot her or killed her or heard she was bitten and not turned her in. By her and Riley being bitten in somewhere that was secluded, she was able to stay next to Riley's side, and we most importantly just do not get to see if she presented any symptoms of having the fungus in her system. Riley dies, she doesn't, she returns back. I think that's very, very, very important for the first game being told, and then we jump to the second game. I believe, in my humble opinion, what happened is that she just got lucky. The timing of her getting bitten, the amount of exposure, and then her waiting it out unlike being in one of the quarantine zones, that she was exposed to it and her body beat the odds. Without the need of medical intervention, would have been a million in a million type chance. Without any medical intervention, her body beat the odds, in my opinion, and was able to come up with an immune response. The reason I believe the immune response would have to happen in the meninges specifically is also because of what the doctor's notes say in the first game, that they were very, very surprised that in that voice memo, and I did find the voice memos in the first game in my first playthrough, that there was something about they tested her blood showed all the same markers, including being able to basically put her blood on a petri dish, and it did show that it could grow the fungus, that it is still in her system, yet her white blood cell count was normal. And then the limbic region of her brain, her limbic system basically, was untouched. Those were the two things that were so remarkable about her condition when it came to all of that. That the first game really, really harps on the idea that she is a miracle because apparently the cordyceps hits the limbic region of the brain really, really fast, really hard. And I had deduced from that her immunity is actually coming from the idea that you don't hear people in this game getting infected and then immediately dying. They actually need to be living hosts. And so this thing is going for the limbic region of the brain. You're looking at basically, think of it, the reptilian brain is making a beeline straight for that. The reason that to me that is important is because it's skipping right past the blood-brain barrier apparently, and it's not giving them meningitis. Meningitis should be fatal, even if it's a fungus like this. Eventually, the host should just straight up die, and it shouldn't be slow. Meningitis would be basically, there's a lot of things that happen with meningitis, depending if it's bacterial, fungal, viral. But if the meninges got hit by this in any way, shape, or form, these victims of the cordyceps should actually be dying pretty soon after, even if cordyceps could take control of that region of their brain, their limbic system. If it could take control of their autonomic functions and force them to move and to breathe and to blink, it still should end up killing them from meningitis. My going theory has consistently been she bought herself enough time by the time the bacteria would normally just bypass the meninges. You've got 3 of them and 2 in between spaces. So fence post error, if you think you've got 3, actual in between areas, you've got 2 with 3 different meninges. My going theory has always been that, the fungus, the pseudoscience for this game is that the fungus shoots for the limbic region. And the reason that the doctors were so astounded is because it's floating around in their system. Yet when it hit the should have hit the limbic region of her brain, it didn't get there. Now, what the doctors don't explicitly say, but I took it as an implicit implying, is that it did actually reach her brain. And that's what they need. And that's why the surgery is so important, is because it did get to her brain, just not the part you think. I believe her brain is surrounded partially by the fungus. And that's the time that her body used to fight it. And my going theory I don't know why this hasn't just been a consistent theory, because it's the best one that uses kind of pseudoscience with the idea of real world science and then comes together and makes video game logic, because this is straight up, it could happen, but it's not likely to, video game logic type talk right here. And it's the idea that basically the fungus would not have been exterminated from her body, because obviously the game says it wasn't. She tested positive for it, but they did test her near the area of her face, where obviously the fungus would be right there. But then the doctor's notes do say that they tested her blood, and her blood is swimming with the stuff. So in essence, what I do believe happened is that she was bitten. She beat the odds of her system, her sympathetic system ramped up and was able to stop it from getting to the limbic region of her brain, but it was not able to stop it before it got basically to her meninges. And why that's important is because it would mean that her brain naturally now has a barrier around it, where if in soft pseudoscience, any other in contact to it would be impeded from being able to just get to her brain and infect it. On top of that, it would mean that her body is constantly in a state of being able to recognize when she's coming into contact with cordyceps. that her body having fought against it and won the fight means that there should be a living sample near her brain in the meninges while her body actually has a way to fight it. Here's the catch. The doctor's notes from the first part, part 1, specifically say that they still need to cut open her brain to be able to get a cure out of her. And that to me says that whatever her immune response was in her body, floating around in her plasma, basically floating around in her body, in her bloodstream, whatever that immune response was not enough to be able to extract and make something that you would think of being as a vaccine. It wasn't good enough because, yeah. So anyway, there is another explanation that I really don't like to all of this, that I really super don't like to all of this. Because there is another one that is pseudoscience, and the pseudoscience is so strong that it would make me vomit. So I'll share that just briefly, but I don't like it, and therefore there's a reason I've been going with it. Long story short, every time she's come into contact with it, I've not thought of her as being immune. It's that she has a high immunity, and that the reason they need to cut her skull open was strictly because they need to get to the source of her blood isn't giving them the resources they need to be able to make a vaccine. They need to go to the meninges where they need to see exactly how she was able to stop it from getting to her brain. And if that is strictly the case, yes, the most logical thing to do, you know, sans having an actual brain surgeon, which the likelihood of that was very low. They most likely just had a surgeon who could do the procedure, but not someone who could do it and make her live at the same time. Sans having a literal brain surgeon. So it's in lieu of not having that, they made an appropriate response to all of that. And the response was to go ahead, cut open her skull and get the solution out of her skull. That actually does make enough sense in my head to be able to push the narrative forward of that she is a bit more special than we give her credit for. That she is absolutely special in that regard, and that she would be immune to future. She would have an immune response to future contact. The reason why it is bugging me is that if that's the explanation, then she should only be able to go so long before she could still succumb. And it's not just her brain that can succumb to some of the symptoms. She's breathing in a fungus. That fungus doesn't just have to infect her brain, but the cordyceps does go for the brain. So there's all of that. The other explanation that I can see it going for is not one that I enjoy, which is the idea of how smart fungi are. And that explanation to me would be BS. So in trying to come up with why everybody is so, and this is an explanation that strictly has ever come to my brain because other people, other people are so adamant that there is an explanation to it. I've had to try to come up with a second explanation, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit because it is not real life. It's not how it's going to happen. It can happen, but it's just not real. In doing a lot of backflips for what's going on, there is a chance that her immunity comes from. I have to go. I meant to be before the live stream. Oh boy. Before the stream, I meant to go back in my videos and not my videos, but in the lore of The Last of Us Part 1 and the comic that they wrote about her mom, Ellie's mom, and to see if it shed any extra light on it. There is another explanation to it, which is kind of two-part. One of it would be her mom was exposed and she was breastfed. Basically, she got the watered down version. She got the vaccine naturally. And that would be kind of another 1 in a million chance that Ellie would be naturally immune to it, that her mom is exposed and her mom actually passes down something that gives her a natural immunity toward cordyceps. That to me is the more plausible of the two, that basically breast milk will do it and that her mother being exposed and then breastfeeding her mom. And I really, really need to go back and reread that comic, short story, all of that, because my memory on that is shoddy at best. But if that were there, that is a plausible reason that it would be a thing. But the second one that I do not like the idea of would be, since everyone was so adamant that the TV show gives an explanation, and that that I have to think through the eyes of people who have seen something I haven't. I keep thinking that her exposure, and I don't like this, would make it so that they tried to play up how smart fungi are. And if you try to play that up a little too much, you come up with a second rule of pseudoscience. Fungi are known to have the ability to interact, connect, and talk to each other about where the best nutrients are. Fungi are pretty fascinating. There's a network underground that's called the Underground Internet. It's really cool. You should look it up. Fungi can basically communicate with each other about where the best nutrients are. And in the underground network that you see the top of a mushroom, that might be the actual same mushroom top you saw somewhere else. Genetically, it just pulled it from one place and put it to another because there's more nutrients, better soil somewhere else. And that underground, it basically told itself to go over there instead of over here. Basically, fungi can walk without walking type deal. It's a really cool concept. It's not just a concept, it's a really real thing that happens. And so if I had to think of something made for TV to satiate the masses, I would think of the idea that the fungi could basically talk to itself. I do not like that, but if she was exposed and lived through it, there could be a second reason of why she is completely immune. And it would be the idea that you would try to say that the fungi can actually talk to itself. That if she is further exposed, that she would pop positive, and that everything I said, you roll up into one ball and then just say blanket statements. Any more of the fungi entering her body just doesn't work because it talks to itself and knows that it doesn't need to be there. There's no nutrients for a new, whatever you want to say for it from then on out. But more likely how you would even see how the underground network works is that there's no new room for more of the same fungi to exist in the same space. And therefore, she's not reinfected with the same fungi because it basically can talk to itself really quickly and just decide no, to not reinfect her. That is straight up bullshit. But that is a very, of all the things I tried to think of in my head, that is the most straightforward way of taking what real world fungi do and putting it into a way that would convince people that that is real straight up science. It is not. It is bull, but it is really, really good pseudoscience. How Ellie would be able to contract it and still live through it still would baffle me on if that were the case. And my best explanation would still be she would need time, and it would still come down to the idea of she was infected probably with Riley, and she survived it, and miracle after miracle happened. You don't need pseudoscience after that. She could be exposed. She could have the mask break, and she would still have a natural immunity to it because it is floating around in her bloodstream. The thing that keeps frustrating me is that they do keep exposing her to an extent that she should be reinfected. And that is what's bothering me the most in this game so far, of why I keep saying like things that are random in the last playthrough of this can't happen, this can't happen. The reason it can't happen is because it can't happen. She can't just be reinfected miraculously. Or not reinfected. Even if it's swimming around in her bloodstream, even if she has a true immunity to it of some sort of immune response, she's not immune. She would still just have more time she could be around it before she would still get reinfected. There's only so much she could breathe in or be bitten or anything else. And someone did try to say, just try to remember in the last game that she was bitten so many times and breathed in so many times. I know. Just write out the part completely of the bite part. Saliva transmission is so low, it's not even funny. It does not matter how many times she's bitten. In fact, for any infection, it does not matter how many times you are bitten. The bite transmissions are extremely low. Now, this is a fungi, so the transmission rate would actually go higher because it wouldn't need some of the same things that fungi and bacteria would. I mean, that viruses and bacteria would. In fact, virus transmission of from bite contact is so low because you have so many different things from the layering of your skin down to your blood that kill it, and well, it's not alive, destabilize it so fast it's not even funny. So you would have basically so many different things to stop you from contracting it in the first place that you can have the protagonist of any other game where the problem is a virus. You can have them bitten over and over, and as long as they have some sort of natural resilience toward it, they would not get infected intrinsically. You would actually need them to be bitten deep multiple times for them most likely to actually contract it. Just to reiterate, saliva contraction of any disease is at an extremely low rate. Extremely low. You know what's not a low rate? Respiring it, breathing it in. That is not a low rate of contraction. And this game being based on the idea that spores are actually the biggest threat to people. People contracting it by breathing it in is much more realistic than anyone contracting it by being bitten. So it's, again, she can be bitten by it as many times as you'd like. If she has any natural resilience toward it, bite transmission is so low that there you go. She's not going to get it or get anything else. On the other hand, breathing it in should not stop her, even if they can culture samples of her blood and show that it still grows. There should be nothing stopping her from gaining an infection in her body because cordyceps is shown in the game to overtake the entire body. It would take her immune system naturally fighting it constantly. And even fighting it constantly, it could get overloaded. Her breathing it in over and over does not mean she should not catch it again. For everyone who is so indignant in the comments that there should be a way for her to not catch it again, yes, I do have an explanation for you too. And it is the idea that we can just write it all off saying she's super immune because the fungi is talking to itself, which happens in real life. Fungi do that. I do not buy that for a single second. It just wouldn't happen. That's not what's going to happen. Are there real world subjects of us testing fungi infections and that one infection backs off from another because your body realizes, or the actual thing realizes that there's a previous infection? In fact, yes, there are. There is a precedent for this happening. The catch is it's not usually with fungi. It's usually with one infection versus another. That one infection actually overtakes and kills the other infection or destabilizes the other infection. And so that's what usually happens in the real world, that you catch one thing, you catch the other, they actually go at it and one of them loses the fight. And we've actually been able to subject others to it. Blah, 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 blah. We've done testing, blah, 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 blah. That doesn't matter. What matters is that people keep saying that there's a TV show explanation. There are creative licenses for TV. I'm not going by TV show rules. This game is not the TV show. Neil Druckmann is in charge of helping making sure the TV show stays true to the game. That does not make the TV show into the game. And I'm still allowed to have my scruples with the game on how she's breathing in the spores, because that is just the worst. It is the worst thing that could happen to her. Are we all clear now? Is that clear for everybody on why I would still have a scruple with that? I hope that that is very, very clear, because I'm going from here on out with that as a just known thing, that I just do not like the idea that she can rip her mask off. Now, one last thing that was asked of me of, like, you know, do you know that, like, it wasn't asked, somebody said it something of the, and it's still in the hidden part of my comments, of someone said her wearing a mask would be explained. There is no explanation for her needing a mask. It doesn't need to be explained. What, am I stupid? Do I look stupid to you? Yes, she's wearing a mask. She just told her companion right there. I mean, she's got Dina right there, and Dina thought her story was fake. And then she reveals to Dina that 3 people knew. Like Tommy, Maria, and then Joel did know. He was the last one, like, of 3. Now she's the 4th person. How do you think she goes on runs to be able to procure supplies, or, you know, get rid of any infected near and basically go on patrol? How do you think she goes on patrol without people knowing she doesn't have an immunity to it She has to wear the mask. Of course she wears the mask. She wears the mask because in game logic, you do not go around, one, tempting fate, and second, letting your secret known by just not wearing the mask. The whole damn city of Jackson is going to know about her secrets if she's not wearing a mask. Do I look stupid? Do I seem stupid? Have I portrayed myself as stupid? Of course I know why she's wearing the mask. It's to keep up a facade. It's as simple as that. I'm not as stupid as YouTube makes me out to be. I really am not. I know the explanation to that one. It's don't tempt fate and no one knows. The game just told us. It literally just told us. So I can pick up on what happened. She's wearing the mask because the world expects her to wear the mask, because the world expects that she is not immune, because no one knows that she is immune in the game. Only 3 people knew. One of them died, so now 2 people know. Now we're back up to 3 people because someone saw her breathe in the spores. Are we cool with the idea that I'm not stupid? Cool. Why do I sound defensive about that? Just please be kinder in the comment section. Just be kinder, please. I don't feel like on this game being attacked over and over as I put up parts of it because you watched a special and I didn't. I got dozens of comments that just immediately got held. And for those who did make a comment about it, don't feel bad about it at all. If your comment was like courteous to the idea of you'd be like, I can't remember who did it. I don't want to name a name, but somebody did make a comment that said like, I'd be surprised HBO Max, I should watch the Max series after that because they do delve into it. I am actually already aware that the HBO Max series does actually give an explanation to her immunity. And some people were very much courteous about the idea of can't wait until you dive into that. And to that regard, I thank you kindly for actually treating me with like some human decency of that I can use my brain and use deductive reasoning. And so it makes me happy that you would be like, yeah, I'm glad to hear what you're going on about blah, 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 blah. And I can't wait until you watch like a TV show. To you who word your things like that, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I really, really do. And letting me know, you know, that there's more information that I could delve into after without giving anything away is appreciated. But telling me the game will, trying to explain it to me or telling me the game will later explain it is a spoiler in and of itself. Please realize that. And trying to say HBO series should now be analogous to her immunity in this game. No, that's not how media works. There are adaptations. Like I already said, my going theory is the same theory that for the rabies victim that survived when we thought it's a 100% mortality rate. And once again, it's time. She had time on her side. Her blood still shows she's infected, but the doctors very much point out in the first game that the her limbic system, the limbic region of her brain was untouched. It means that even though if they found others who had an immunity to it, which they did in the first game state that they found of those who were infected but had an immunity, I don't think they explicitly said that. I believe they implicitly said that they tested on many people who showed resilience to it, but eventually succumbed. That means that they did have an immune response to it. They had an immunity. Nothing came about it. Ellie would be different in that she has a long-standing resistance to it. And my going thing in this game has just been, basically, she got lucky. She doesn't have meningitis, but it's stuck in her meninges. Every single time she's re-exposed to it, she has constantly had it in her system, yet it can't get past a new blood-brain barrier for her, which is going to be the same fungus running into itself with the system that is supposed to stop things getting to her brain, realizing something's trying to get to her brain and stops it dead in its tracks. She only needed to get lucky once, in my theory, for the pseudoscience of this game. She only needed to get lucky once with her with her body being able to react fast enough to stop it, but it would not get around the idea of the fungus still living inside of her, which also brings up one question that I've constantly been asking, which is she basically a terminal patient and doesn't know it? Will the fungus one day still kill her? That's where I've been questioning, and that's where I start this off again with. That she could actually be a terminal patient, and we don't know. That because she never went through with the surgery, she could be terminally ill, and have lived this long and just not know it. So there we go. Let's get into the game. Let's actually start with the gameplay. I will do my best to not forget to actually put the timestamp, and I wasn't re-exporting that. It's a 4K video that was 6 hours long. I wasn't re-exporting that. Wait. I hear radio static. Okay, we can't just go back there. I thought I heard it behind me. Wait. The person that electrocuted themselves. There would be radio static. Hold on. Hold the phone. At least she fell asleep too, but what? Oh, I'm sorry? Dina? Dina? She must have heard it first. Thanks for waking me up. Not like we... Oh.
Hey. How hot do I look right now?
Pretty hot. How'd you fix it?
It was a loose connection. Antenna. They found our mess at the school.
Good.
This guy, Owen, he went AWOL.
Maybe Tommy got to him.
Maybe.
What about her?
Nothing yet.
Unit Romeo, you are requested at Site 2. Repeat, you are requested at Site 2. Confirm.
So, the numbers are locations. The TV station we were at, that's 6. There's a lot of chatter coming out of 2, so I'm assuming that's their home base. That helps.
Look. Last night was... stupid.
Casualties reported in 14. All available units report. Over. This is Site 13. Unit Lima nearby. How many scars you got? Over. Negative on scars. Lone male trespasser. Armed.
Lone male
Over.
trespasser?
Tommy. Where's 14?
Not 100% sure.
Okay, then guess.
If this is 7, 12's all the way over here. I guess it's somewhere in this neighborhood?
Hillcrest. Okay. Dina?
Yeah. Not good.
Hey. I'll go get him. You keep tracking them, okay?
Yeah, okay. Wait. Give me your hand. It's for good luck.
I don't believe in luck.
I do.
That ominous music during that just really bothered me. Those dissonant tones.
Hillcrest. Is this the right place? Definitely the right place.
Okay.
It's gotta be Tommy. Shit.
It doesn't matter which one I use. Yeah. I'm just gonna be forced into all the things anyway. Okay. Well, good to know they wouldn't immediately pull a jerk move on me and making me do something.
How do I get up there? Shit. There's too many of these assholes. Hold on, Tommy.
So we really are going to grab Tommy, huh? Well, I'm glad that that's a tough subject to even what? Fuck the WLF. All right. What's going on with this? What do I do here? We just started. I shouldn't have said that to her. She's gonna treat me different now. I know it. I wish my fucking mask didn't fucking break. When did she figure out she was pregnant? When we were at... Where were we a couple weeks ago? Boise? I remember her throwing up in Kennesaw. This is too much. It all fucking makes sense. The throwing up, how tired she's been. What the fuck, Dina? Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you trust me? But did you trust her? What should I do? It's too late to turn back. Just got to end this whole thing as quickly as possible. Yeah, that's a heavy bombshell to get dropped on you. The person that you're trusting your life to and with is, you know, because they're a few weeks out. That's a biggie. They are a few weeks out of the middle of nowhere fighting. I'm glad to know that I wasn't crazy last time, though. Oh, God. Do I need to... Is there anything else I can craft that uses up? Nope. Maybe this difficulty was a tad too easy from getting this many supplies. Or maybe I'm going to run into stuff that will make me regret those words, but, oof. The idea of even getting her back, if you think about logistically what they've been through. Uh-oh.
This is dumb. We should be pushing in.
We hold the perimeter until we hear otherwise. Keep an eye out in case he comes this way.
I got something.
Shit. Detected?
Let's get in there. Okay, girl. Look out. You think this guy's connected to the girl from the school?
That'd be a hell of a coincidence if they weren't.
I hate these small groups. Big groups, straight front. These loners could be hiding anywhere.
Here.
We got something. We'll see what's up. Go, girl.
What? Okay.
Don't see shit. You?
No, nothing.
I don't want to kill the
Let's check
dog.
every shop. I don't want to take any chances.
Okay. Come on, girl.
I don't want to kill the dog. I don't want to kill the dog. I don't want to kill the dog. Don't make me kill the dog. What's got me?
Hear that? Go check it out. Go, girl.
Don't kill the dog.
Can't find it.
I got it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to.
We look. Nothing. Come on, girl.
Don't.
Okay. Well, this is gonna go really fast paced the second they find that there's another dog.
Jesus. What was that? Go.
Spotted her!
Where?
Well,
Don't let her escape!
well,
Go around! Get the sign!
I'm on it!
I wasn't sure where I'm supposed to go, and me and stealth have never gone well together.
Push it!
Bring her down, girl!
Really didn't want to have to do that.
Forward!
Man,
Where's she pushing forward from? Oh, there was a door. Well, the problem resolved itself. No, it didn't.
She got away. Search the whole street.
Do they just keep coming if you fight them? Yeah, but where I go is the problem. And so I thought I was going over here, and then that's immediately where I messed up. Oh God! Oh God! No! 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 No dog! No puppy! No puppy dog! No dog! Down, boy! No dog. Okay, well, never really considered that was a thing. I don't want to do this.
okay.
Okay, well, shit happens. We're gonna chalk that one up to shit happens. We're not gonna talk about it ever again because I don't like that I just had to kill a few dogs. I am very sad. Now that that's finished, Can I just... Oh. Maybe it's the big red doors. Maybe I should have just gone for the giant red doors that I could have snuck to. It's fine. Oh, okay. Remember, in the future, just sneak better. And that doesn't have to happen. Which, that was me screwing that up. Oh, well. Can't believe I had to kill the dog. Training dogs to follow a scent like that is harder than you'd think. How did they... They had time. They had the benefit of time in probably books they found. And the benefit of a bunch of dogs probably just wandering around. Now, just random German Shepherd mixes after the world's just collapsing. Being so easily at your disposal. I'm not sure about that, but...
Fuck.
Hey, look, it's called Loud.
Anybody hear that?
If anyone heard that, I just killed them. It's what I just did that. So I hope we're... Hope we're both thinking with the same brain cells here. And just... That's barbed wire. Hold on. Those are boarded up windows. Dumps like a truck over there. There. Wait, how do I get it to stop?
I'm gonna move you.
I alone would probably end up starting to talk to myself. I'm gonna move you. You're gonna go over here. These wheels swivel. How fast can I stop moving this thing and then jump up on it? Fast? 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 Fast. Fast is the answer. I can do it fast enough.
That worked.
Yeah, that worked. Nothing on those shelves. Okay. Tool bench. Is this where I get my extra power? Uh-oh. Boris, I'm so sorry. What those wolves did to Sophia was horrifying. I can't help but feel somewhat responsible. I've been getting the town so riled up about standing our ground against the wolves. When she started spraying paint over their rules, I didn't discourage her hard enough. I kept it from you. I thought she'd stop. I know you want to retaliate against the wolves. Believe me, I feel the same way, but we can't. Not now. We've got to be smart. Let things cool down. People will be looking for you for how to handle this. You were a leader here after the outbreak. I need you to be a leader again. Let's not let everything we fought for be in vain. Julie. That's not good. Pretty sure if they're talking about a child being killed by the wolves and whatnot. Hey, it's a card in the spokes. Hey, anyone who's ever been a child, baseball card in the spokes, playing card in the spokes, whatever. Card in the spokes. Bike go. Brrr. Yeah, that's how you make your bike feel like it's a big boy bike. Did I just say big boy bike? Don't pay attention to that. We're gonna modify the weapon now. Okay. Wasn't there damage for this one? Yeah. This one needed 100 for the... Yeah, there we go. Each shot from the sniffer rifle now gets to be... Wait, what? What? Where did she find the other barrel? Where? What? I would love to know where you just find another barrel just right. lying around. Oh, that's a Beretta. It looks like an M9. And I'm just gonna go ahead and do this and be done with it. Where do you find that? Yeah, I just picked up a few pieces of scrap metal. Oh, look, a compensator. And apparently a new barrel that I can screw the compensator onto the edge of it. Oh, hey, all their bikes go burr. Is there another trading card? Compressed air. Oh, it's making more sense to me now. It's a bike shop. Bike shops would have something like that, wouldn't they? And I have nothing else I can create still because I still don't have a melee weapon. All right. Let's go.
Huh. An actual tattoo shop.
Wait. I forgot about the supplements thing. Craft silencers. Craft pistol silencers that make shot silence until it breaks. I'm not sure that's how that works. But you know what? Apparently taking a few pills makes me also listen mode clarity. Yeah, I want that. And yeah, that's... Oh, look at that. Another way to use my parts. Boom. Is that the one I want, though? No. If I have to be in a snick mode, I'll go back to it. Otherwise, nope. Nothing. Oh. Yuli, you know our hearts will always be with Hillcrest, but after Sophia's shooting, we've decided to head out to the stadium with the others. We've got our own kids to think about. The Brandmans. P.S. Saw Boris a couple hours ago. We tried talking to him, but he seems off. Please talk to him. I hope you guys would join us. Oh, Boris is totally dead. Boris is gonna go face him and get killed. Boris is super dead. Which is very unfortunate, but I mean, that's... I was gonna say, that's Boris for you. I don't know Boris. Is that a weapon? That's nothing. Wow, I want head massages now. From getting my hair cut. I just want the head massage. To make my brain feel like it's brain again. When they washed the hair. Where were they driving that car anyway? And where did it come from with all the streets blocked like they were? Just thought about that. Why was there a movable dumpster? If you don't need to jump that wall, why is the dumpster movable? Hey dumpster, I gotta ask you a question real quick. Let me holler at you real quick. Why you movable if it's not required? Are you a tease? You looked movable. Are you blocking something? Oh wait. There's another.
What the fuck?
Oh god! Oh god! No! No! Uh-oh.
Fuck was that?
Okay. Now, in retrospect, it might be a bit more obvious why maybe that door was barricaded. In not retrospect, because I'm not living in the past right now.
Looks like they've been locked in here for years.
Oh God. Well, there's always that. Better give me something out. Oh, come on. No. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Every single time I try to figure out a code in this game, I skip exactly where the code actually is. It's usually just around a corner. Let me learn from my mistakes. The code's probably just in here. Shotgun. Bandages on my arms and my legs from you. Okay. Wait. But hold up. Okay. No, game. I tried to learn. From my mistakes. No, give me the answer. Game, please. I'll be a good boy. Let me know the answer. The wire, all the posters. Someone wrote the code down, right? Come on. I learned from the past. I did. I finally did. What's the code? No. No. Oh. The ring? Is there any other? There's no back. No. Come on. No. There's gotta be something that's actually here that I'm not thinking about. I doubt it's the ring, but why not? 932.97, 932.79. 932.79. 932.79? Maybe. $32. It's probably a note actually here. Yeah, that doesn't work. Nope. Crap. There's gotta be something on one of them. Hey, any of you holding a piece of paper? Oh, you're burned. If any of them were holding a piece of paper for a code, I would have just burned them to a crisp. Oh, come on. Come on. All quick like now. Cat-like reflexes. Code's gotta be somewhere. I thought I learned from my past mistakes. Apparently I did not learn enough. Something about the actual tattoo chair thing. Thinking about... Oh boy, things that I will forget to edit out later on. Part 1.
How do I get to those stairs?
Yeah, well, I know that. Thank you. Oh, there are other full-on buildings I have not explored yet. That would make a lot more sense. Whoa, for a second I thought she punched that with her bare fist. I'm like, just, jeez, girl. You gotta need to find a level of chill there. Come on. Hey, look! Spoiled food. Eat it. Nom 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 nom. Whoa. I didn't want to be here. I didn't want to. Now? I was trying to figure out the safe. Okay. I was looking for a code, not a fight. Okay.
Done.
Yeah.
That smell. I hate shamblers.
I was looking for a simple code. If I stumble into the next part of the game, I guess we'll just have to live with it, but part of me wants to just scream bloody murder after that. Stumbling into the next part of the game on accident when all I wanted was a code. Hey, you got a desk. You could have a code. I wanted a code to the safe. Did not look at my feet. I didn't panic, by the way. I'm so proud of myself. I didn't panic. I didn't flail about and do the absolute wrong things and waste ammo and health and everything and all the other things that will be said that I just did, even though I totally did not do them. It will be said that I did them, but I'm glad, I'm proud of myself that I didn't do any of the things that people will lie about later. No, let me back up where I was. It's probably in the other store. I thought I'm a learned boy and instead this is what happens. I crossed the street, didn't I? This is getting across the street, isn't it? Well. You don't have to just randomly shake this at other times. This dynamo flashlight, that's the first time that has happened. Hey, magazine. Oh, it's gonna give more skills. New branch, precision. Precision is exactly what I need. Damn it. Well, there goes me opening that safe. Right? Where am I? Oh god. I'm turning around now. No, it doesn't. That was just all to get... Is that really all to get the precision thing? Oh, no, it did not. I mean, I got a new upgrade skill tree thing, so. Hey, fancy feast, cat meow. Oh, catcher.
Not another one.
Why do I open my mouth? I shouldn't do that. Listen, dude. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. No, 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 no. Hold it. Hold it. Wait. Wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. Wait, dude. Please don't turn directly around. Okay. Alright. We're still looking for a note. It's not out of the question. We could still get into that safe if I were a smarter person. That looks like the type of note we want. Don't read it right now. Combo. It's right there. It says combo right there. There's the combo. We're going back for it. Now it's just a little issue. Actually, the issue is big and bloated and... Yeah, I'm sorry I called you little, dude. Didn't mean it. You keep doing you over there, though. I'll do me over here. I'm gonna go over here. Can you chase me out in the open? You know what? Let's test it. Whee! Okay. Wait. He can? The answer was yes? The answer was yes, he can actually chase me this far. I have to test it. It's science. Well, you are dead for science. Yeah, see, that gap I can't get through. I don't think the AI could get through it either. Now, let's get that thing open. Okay. Dale's combo. Yo, when Dale comes by, he's gonna ask for the save combo, but just walk over to the garage and put yourself in it. Otherwise, he's gonna bother you 8 more times. The combo is 30, 82, 65. Someone needs to talk to his wife. I know she wants to think he's gonna get better, but it's time to get practical. I heard the WLF has some real doctors at their base. Nobody would blame her for leaving, except Boris, but fuck him. 30, 82, 65. 30, 82, 65. 30, 82, 65. 30, 82, 65. 30, 82, 65. All right.
Gotcha.
And I get a holster. Oh, I get quick switch between pistols? Hell yeah. Equip that. Hell yeah. Yes. 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 Oh, worth it in the long run. Oh, it's worth it. It all comes together. I love it when a plan comes together. Why am I Groucho Marx walking? All right. I don't have a melee weapon, and now finally, let's just run to where we're supposed to go, because who's gonna catch me, right? Am I right? Am I right? Game, let me... Am I right, game? Please let me be right. We can just run to where we're going. Game, please let me be right. Let me have this. I need this. Okay, I am right. We could just run to the stairs now. Is that a melee weapon? Is that arrows?
Just in case. Nice shots.
Ooh. Do I get a bow? Let me have the bow. Oh, I'll throw some bows. Let me have the bow. Yes. Oh, let me have a silent way to kill people. Yes, please. Let me have that back.
Whoa. What was that?
Yeah, good question.
Oh, shit. Hope you did that, Tommy.
Okay. You can just stare at me for a while. It's no biggie. Uh-oh. I might have made a mistake. I did not make a mistake. He, in fact, did not make a mistake. Holy crap. Okay. Here's a math equation for you. That's a math equation. It's called weave. And the solution is run. Oh, come on. I can't bottleneck them? Not fair. Oh, come on. I can't bottleneck him? You know what? Fuck it. Just screw all y'all. I tried to run you into a place where I could easily line you up and fire, and you didn't want to go for it, so screw it. I tried. If ammunition can survive in a burned out house, well cased or... well, I mean, there's... I'm going to backtrack on that statement pretty fast. Bet I can't go in? No, I sure can't. All right. Just jump the obvious, not so obvious fence. Okay, I didn't hear that. Never mind. Oh, look, let's take a dip in the... Oh, she actually did it. I thought she would stop short of getting in that water. All right, here's Sadness Incarnate. Got a playing card from it. Fall intro savings sale. With unbeatable deals, stop by a Rosemont's today. Bring this coupon to get 25% off your entire purchase. All right, guess we're going by Rosemont's. They got super spectacular deals. Just because there's apocalypse outside doesn't mean there should be an apocalypse in your wallet. Save money today. What's with the buzzing flies? I'll find that in a second. Yolanda, I'm sorry, I won't be able to keep taking care of Alfie. You're right about the wolves. They turned out to be worse in the military. What I didn't expect is that our own neighborhood would turn on each other. They all saw the wolves. They all saw what the wolves did to my poor Sophia. And what did everyone want to do in return? Appease? I deserved wolf blood. They should have joined me. Instead, they conspired against me, so I got them first. Oh, God. I poisoned them one by one. Not enough to kill them, just put them to sleep. Until I dragged them into a spored garage. Yuli woke up. We wrestled. I shut him in there, but he bit me. Those traitors are going to watch each other turn. They will suffer. I hope they think of me when they lose their minds. I'm already starting to lose mine. It won't be long now. I hope you found peace somewhere outside of this shitty town. I hope you don't come back to see all of us. If you do, I'm sorry, Boris. Oh, God.
Jesus.
Jesus ain't got nothing to do with that. All right. Well, that ends Boris' story. The wolves killed Sophia. The wife wanted him to let it go. It's not the time or place. He needed to be a leader. The people wouldn't rally to his cause when they killed his own daughter. So instead, he poisoned them and dragged them all to the garage where there were spores and was going to lock them inside. Yuli, partner, person that's encouraging to be leader, whatnot, actually fought back when they realized what was happening and bit them in the process, which infected Boris. And now...
Get off me!
Oh. Bow, give me the bow, give me the bow, give me the bow. I got a bow! Looks a lot like my old recurve.
This'll do.
Yes. Arrows recipe unlocked. Oh. All right. Can you retrieve the arrows? That's a good question. Ooh, boy. I'm full up? Oh. Well, I know which weapon I'm using next. Alright. And there's nothing else I can... There is other stuff I can make. Oh, I can finally use those for more than just the weapons. And... it's a question on which I should do, but Molotov. Does that mean I can carry any of this other stuff? No, it does not. Should have looked a little closer.
That's one way to use mannequins. Let's see.
Oh, it's got drop compensation. I can manage that. She's not stable though. She is drawing to the cheek consistently, right?
All right.
And then if this is supposed to be about drop compensation, wouldn't it be that? And then from where I'm standing, it's going to be this second notch. Come on. Oh, God. Come on, Ellie. Be steadier. All right, if that's mid. Yeah, that... Center mass. Whoops. Center mass. Where this one hit. Yep. The drop on it is pretty severe. And I didn't need to craft those 2 arrows. I would have gotten them. Well, that's wonderful to know. Okay. So those were basically my distances. If I am to understand correctly. Basically, that's the furthest off target I can get. Now let's utilize this.
Hey! We got another trespasser. A girl. Did you see her?
No, but the fucking guy is nearby.
Shit!
We're looking for 2!
The fuck's all that smoke?
He blew up one of our trucks.
How'd you let that happen?
Just find them. I want those fucking trespassers!
Poor doggo. I feel really bad for the doggo. I'm gonna even feel worse for the doggo in a second when I've got to kill the doggo to be able to get anywhere else. That doggo is not gonna let... Ooh. Yeah, that doggo is not gonna let it go. So it has to be a headshot to get the arrows back. I mean, they said that. Man, I wish I had waited to craft. Where? Me and the bow and arrow, we're gonna have some fun times. Let's go on some escapades together.
Oh God. What?
Where?
Miles! Oh no. Someone fucking got him!
Okay, they want every building the area search. Why do they make me kill the doggos, though? The people deserve it.
Well, anything?
Oh, I still have a scent trail? Oh no.
Nothing, boy? That dog track anything? Nothing. All clear. Come on, boy.
Oh, come on.
I hear him running! Over here!
Shit.
Over here!
Ow. Where?
God damn it!
Oh, crap.
That house!
Keep her in check!
Ah. please.
Where'd she go? She's around here somewhere.
Sound like you had a weapon I can use. I hear metal hit the ground.
Anyone got a visual on her? Where the fuck did she go, guys?
Sure did. Don't have another dog. This we don't have to dog this.
All clear in the house.
We don't have to dog this. Please.
Come on, people. We can't avoid. No one in this area.
They are closing in on my location, both of them. I just need one of them.
Not again. We lost another soldier! Don't let her escape!
Come on. Shit.
Hey, found her!
Don't let her, Laura! You're fucked now!
Oh. Die faster, please.
I think that's her. Come with me. Let's check. I got you covered.
What the hell?
We lost
Okay.
another one. We gotta stop her.
That's infected. They're moving too fast.
Anyone got a fucking visual on her? God shit! Wasting our time. Got something?
There.
Hear that? Might be her. We got this. Go, girl. Think it came from back there! We need to put her down now!
Oh God! Do they ever stop coming?
Got a second.
Not cool, game.
Kathy!
Oh shit! She's sitting there with a bead on me, and I didn't even notice.
Don't let up!
Yeah, on it! Keep her down! Got her! Right here!
Oh crap! Oh crap! Oh crap!
Fucker! You dead, fucker!
We're gonna just remove the silencer here. Okay. And we're just gonna use the health kit. And we're gonna hope they don't flank me. I really should have taken this slow and steady. Now I can just explore the neighborhood after they die. But there's 3 eyes on me?
Keep up the pressure!
Oh. 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 That was a mercy kill, it feels like. Oh, it's starting me here? Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. That's what I wanted. I assumed that was infected over there. It's starting me here? Oh, okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. It's not what I wanted.
It's her!
Did he actually raise the alarm fast enough?
Carrie, move in! In here! Don't let up!
Don't like that at all. Oh.
Get closer! Done! Motherfucker!
Where are you?
We've got
Fuck.
She went that way! We better!
Well, I wasted that silencer. And no one can even be kind enough to drop ammo.
God damn.
Can I go in here?
Right over there!
Wait, really? You saw me? We're gonna go with that final answer.
Flank her! Roger that!
No, 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 no.
Let's check around here.
This seems like the area I'm supposed to go to. I didn't get to search any of the houses.
Got anything?
All of that work for not being able to search the area? Push forward.
Might have something. We're on it. Go, boy. What the hell was that? Dana, check. I'm on it.
Sorry, dog. No headshots. That's fine. That's fine. Gonna find they're dead in the grass. It's not good.
Quiet.
Oh. Whew. Okay. 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 I did recover an arrow. Of all things, out of the dog, which I just have the arrow back. I don't want it. You're murdering my soul, game. And you think an arrow is gonna make up for it? Is that a full up machete that I've got this time? Why did it? I thought it only had... Alright. I'll wait until the machete is almost broken down. By the way, pills. Am I right for stealth and everything? Aim stability increases. Whoa, 100% stability, 100% accuracy. Let's talk about that. Faster wall aiming. Okay. Okay. That's the skill tree I've needed. Let's go. Let's go.
Anything?
Nothing yet.
You have to be shitting me.
The fuck is going on with these trespassers? Let's get one alive and find out. Fuck that. Don't take any chances.
No.
I heard something. We'll look into it. Go, girl.
She's gonna stay up on that roof.
Nothing. All clear.
Oh god.
What was that? Let's see what that was. Go, girl.
Got a visual. I'll see what's up.
Just watch yourself.
No dog.
Knock her out!
Okay. No! I thought it restored melee weapon to full durability. I have a melee weapon right here. Oh, game. Why you gotta do me like that? All right. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This one's got a lot. This one's got a lot. Hold on. Still got a chance. There we go. That's what I want. All right, let's murder more people with that. Am I right? Why didn't I use my own? I actually don't know which is which. My brain forgot for a second. Okay, smoke bombs. I can be using the smoke, and I'm not. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Hey, I got another brick to throw in someone's face. All right. Whoa. Got more of that. You're playing the dramatic music, and I feel like it's dramatic music. Gonna find out this.
Trespassers in here! Help! You're
Whoa.
done!
Whoa. 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 I think I hit L2 on accident and didn't target her with the brick anymore. Which, my bad, I guess. Am I running it close to death? Sure. I'm playing more recklessly. Whoops. Leaning won't help me see around the corners, but I'm gonna try anyway. Okay. There's a lot of people yelling. I'm assuming I'm gonna get ganked now.
Don't let them escape!
We've got them surrounded! Close in!
And to that I say no. I said no, no, no. It's Tommy. Tommy.
What the hell are you doing here?
What?
I think I'd let you do this on your own.
Jesse,
Where's Dina?
she's safe. She's just sick.
What kind of sick?
She's fine.
Christ, there's a lot of them.
Hey, how hurt are you?
I'll be okay. Your friends out there rushed me. No warning, no nothing.
Tell me you didn't come alone.
Give me shit about it later.
You're a fucking idiot. You know that, right?
Yeah. Right. See that truck?
That's your plan.
We need to get some distance.
Okay.
You ready?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Be smart about it.
I saw him.
How are we searching for?
Trespasser.
Shit again?
I saw him coming back into the picture. I did not see that then. Oh, I can't get up there.
Maybe try that house.
Yeah.
You see anything? Everything all right? Maggie? Hey, stop messing around.
While I might be able to have a good idea of predicting indicators of what's going to happen in the story, I did not expect it to be him.
I'll watch your back. Maggie? You're back! You got anything? Damn it.
What the fuck? Ellie! Got the keys. Let's go.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You said let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Get us some gas.
I am.
Even more.
Come on.
Jesse, get us the fuck out of here!
I'm trying!
Jesse!
Jesus.
Watch out! Get the top!
Hang on!
Go, go!
Oh God.
Jesus Christ! That one!
Keep going!
Where'd all this ammunition come from?
Ellie! Take out the driver!
Look out! Go, go! Oh my God!
Oh God, no.
Shit.
Oh God!
Shit.
It is not easy to move underwater like that. At least she knows how to swim. Jesus.
You okay?
Never better.
Okay. I think we're in the clear. Here, come on.
Oh, thanks.
This way.
Gah. Okay. So the explosion wasn't... Oh God, he's the one that got a oh no.
Dina!
Oh no, he's got to tell pregnant is his... Oh fuck.
Oh my God. Jesse.
Hey, Dina.
Oh, hey. You okay?
Nothing a little sleep won't take care of.
We should get inside. Yeah, okay, come on. Easy. How'd you get past Maria?
I had to sneak out. Friends' problems are my problems.
Yeah.
I heard you're sick.
Oh, it's just a stomach thing. Come on. Let's sit you down, huh?
You don't need to do that.
Oh, shut up. So when'd you leave Jackson?
Day after you, there was bad snow when I crossed into Oregon. I've been doing 18-hour stretches for the past 2 weeks trying to catch up.
Oh. Tommy?
Get her a gift and be done with it. I know, she wants an apartment. Ellie.
Huh?
Are you with me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Jumping around in time again.
Anyway, this silent treatment. Man, I mean, I forget my own birthday if she didn't remind me when it was.
You should just apologize to her.
I just said... Okay, what's going on?
Nothing. Why?
I can tell when you're off.
Just got some stuff on my mind.
You let me know if you want to talk about it.
Okay.
Got stragglers.
How many?
Just a handful.
Can't feel more alienated than the father of her child. Showing up.
You want to give it a whirl?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm feeling generous. See that sign there? Red one? Try hitting that. Good way to draw them out of wherever they're hiding. Got to aim higher. Leave the bullet room to drop.
Oh,
I
wait.
see.
We actually got to use bullet drop composition? Oh, okay. It's hard to
That
tell.
road in your sides. Try hitting that sign. Feeling ambitious.
There it
see if you
is.
Get it in the middle of that O. There you go.
Sounds attracting them.
Well, we are on patrol. Let's clear them out. There you go. See a few more.
Gotcha. This thing.
Nope.
Shit.
That should compensate for the bullet drop. That's all of them. Usually more over this way if you want to keep shooting.
Okay. Where are they coming from?
Hordes like to move through this area in winter. They always end up leaving behind a few stragglers.
They do the same routes every year?
Like a migration or something.
What's that about?
Well, when the barometric pressure reaches a certain temperature shit, I don't fucking know. Check out the shed. Looks like they're moving downhill.
Why?
Dead animal. Picked up by the truck there. They're munching on that deer there. Guess they're hungry.
I don't even see the... I don't see the dead deer. Oh.
Spotting two.
I didn't see the dead deer, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, well... What, am I supposed to hit the bar?
Just take your time.
What am I taking my time for? You're acting like I didn't just pick off a few. There it is. Downhill from the truck right there.
Looks clear. Bet there's some this way.
Why is she with Tommy?
Something by the ski lifts? Look way out there. Under those gondolas. By that tower. You see it?
Whoa. Hi there.
You're a natural. Handful more.
What you think?
Beautiful. Couple more out there.
Aw. You stopped and then you moved.
No rush. You'll find it.
I swear to God.
Oh, come on.
You're really getting it.
Yes.
I mean, his
Well
arm.
done. Well, I'm not seeing any more.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. Let's head in. See if Joel's back.
Sure.
We gonna switch back?
Hand her over.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. It's just what I needed.
Sure. Ladies first.
I'm a lady now.
I'm not supposed to say anything, but Joel's worried about you.
There's nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm sure there isn't. But if you don't talk to him, he's gonna think something's wrong.
I talked to him.
Well, you have to do more than hi and bye.
Okay, I will try.
That was y'all shooting up there, right?
The
Oh,
lodge.
just some stragglers. Ellie got to try out my scope.
How'd you like it?
Yeah, feels good.
Oh,
I see you haven't gotten around to changing the strings yet.
I didn't know I was supposed to.
Yeah, we'll get you some new ones.
well, there's that music store down there. I bet they got guitar stuff. I mean, that area's long overdue for a sweep anyway. I can keep watch.
What do you say, kiddo?
Sure.
And that's our cue.
Oh.
Are you sure you don't want to come?
Get on now. He's waiting.
Is she starting to put it together? Is that why she's acting standoffish?
Okay, let's go.
All right. On me, kiddo.
Hey, probably dead
So-
Shimmer.
You and Tommy cross anything when you was out?
Just the few we saw from the ridge. You?
You know, found 2 runners in a house. Jesse tells me you're handling your own quite well on the group patrol. He's even recommending you for paired patrols. Well, I think you're still a bit young for it.
I'm a better shot than almost all of them. And I have more experience than most of the new recruits
Look,
who've...
if you think you're ready, I trust you.
Okay. Thanks.
You just do me a favor and start with the shorter routes for now. You know, see how you handle them.
All right.
Hey, you remember those, Savage Starlight comic books that you're into?
Yeah?
Tommy and I found some when we were moving through that school the other day.
Did you like them?
Well, you know what? Not really my cup of tea, but... Dr. Daniela Starr, I mean, she's pretty...
She's a savage.
Well, what she does to Captain Ryan in that death match... Woo.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely deserved it, but...
That was a nice twist how they escaped, though.
You're funny.
He's trying. Most dads don't try this hard. Joel's
Music store's up
trying.
that way. We're gonna have to leave the horses here.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Oh,
Hey, Shimmer. Don't get into trouble.
it is Shimmer. Now glue, because
There's that
Shimmer's
music
dead.
store.
Yeah, I see it.
And they're at the lodge that Abby's group was staying at.
You need a boost?
I got it.
She's a big girl now. She's a lady. Ladies first.
I don't think we can go this way.
What? Well, damn. Used to be able to swim across this.
Okay, so now what?
Well, if you're up for it, we can try cutting through that hotel.
I'm up for it.
Now I will need a boost, right? Is it boost time? Who could boost me that high? I don't think there's human beings alive that should be able to do that one.
Damn it.
Oh, that might be something. You think you can fit in there?
Well, it's worth a shot.
Careful now.
Yep. I'm through! Hold on!
All right.
Okay. I'm through. Blank. No. Supplies. Wait, we're back to the idea that I can craft things, so I might actually have to fight? Alright.
See anything?
Looking.
Okay.
Well, hello.
Howdy.
You impressed?
Nope. You're just too skinny. You need to eat more.
You're welcome.
Well, I mean... Wasn't she shoveling food down her face like it was going out of style, according to Dina? Stealing jerky, right?
Ellie, here.
This place is giving me the creeps.
I think I see a way through, but we got spores. Put your mask on.
Do I have to? It's just us.
What if we run into someone?
Okay, fine.
That's what I thought. Yep, it's for looks. Still, better to be safe than stupid.
You gotta be smart about this. You stop wearing that mask, kiddo, and eventually you're gonna slip up in front of someone you shouldn't.
I've never slipped.
You ain't told nobody new, have you? Not Jesse or Dina or...
Of course not.
Okay, good.
You ever been in here before?
You just patrol the streets. Feeling like a bit of an oversight now.
Maybe.
Give me this, please. Okay. Joel, I'll be right there with you. Hold on. I mean, oversight is putting it lightly. If you're supposed to be patrolling near here and figuring out where everything's coming from, then yeah. Yeah, this is an oversight. Just by a little bit or a long bit.
Looks like it was shot a while back.
When did the last patrol go through here?
Not sure.
Is it one of us?
Only people went missing from Jackson, them teenagers from last year. This one's too old. I just roamed in.
Wait, do they know?
This way.
There's no way they know people are looking for them.
Come here.
They are on patrol, right?
Okay. Let's take him out. Runner! Dead ahead! Get down!
I helped. They would have never had that many swings and misses without me. This is past Ellie. I can't die. I'm immune to dying because I have to be in the future about now too. Right? That's how that works. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I thought I saw a shiny. Okay, never mind. I didn't see a shiny.
Over here!
Sure you want to yell?
Aisha! Second floor!
No! I can't die! I'm not allowed!
Aisha! Second floor!
I was busy trying to set one on fire, thank you. I was busy trying to set one on fire. Excuse me, game. I have fire. I want to use fire. I know that's not me, but whatever. Oh, there's a baseball bat. Look at that. It's almost like they knew this would happen. Like they knew I could probably do something more like this.
On the left! Got more of them!
We do? We do. We should leave here, Joel.
There's a runner! Up ahead!
Okay.
Joel, I think we did it.
I think so. Good job, kiddo.
So, what do you say we give up on those strings for today?
Couldn't have said it better myself. I think our only way out is forward now.
Whew. I think we can get the strings. I think we can still get the strings. I think we can still do it. We can still get the strings. Come on. Let's go get them strings.
That looks like it might be something.
Want to be starting something. Got to be starting something. Let's get through. Well, we did it. I only had to die twice for it. Don't look at me. Don't break the third wall and look at me. The fourth wall. Whatever wall, Ellie. You look straight at me. Uh-oh. Don't get grabbed through the wall. Don't do that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate the idea of getting grabbed through the wall. saying you're out of ammo in an incident like this is kind of like saying, you know, JFK's convoy had a little hiccup. Oh God!
It was too close.
Sure. But we fucking did it.
Yeah, we sure did.
You good?
You know, other than being really old, ain't nothing a solid night of sleep won't shake off.
I want to get out of here.
I want ammo. So we all have our wants and needs. I'm gonna go for the ammo first though, because I think my want and need is,
What are you doing?
is the bigger one.
What if there's like 2 bloaters back there?
It'll be fine.
Can we get guitar strings anyway?
We're clear.
Quite the fight back there, huh?
Not often we get a bloater around these parts.
Yeah. Jesse and Dina are gonna lose their shit when they hear about this.
Let's deal with them two anyway. They're dating, right?
On and off. Why?
I hear the way Jesse talks about you.
No, Jesse and I are just friends.
No, I've got a pretty keen eye for these sort of things.
Not so keen with this one.
Let's see.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, there, Chief. She's got an eye for the other one. You've got the correct plate. Your vision's in the right direction. Wrong one. You landed on the wrong one. All right. But, like, can we get the guitar strings anyway, though?
You think you can squeeze through there?
Yeah, I bet you I could.
See what it is?
Yeah. Okay.
Ellie!
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, Joel.
Huh?
I think it's them. The couple that ran away last year.
I think you're right.
Jackson is a wonderful place, but we got tired of hearing the stories of people suffering everywhere else. We wanted to save lives. We had good intentions. We didn't make it an hour before running into a horde. Now we're bitten. We've decided we're gonna end our lives instead of turning. Please tell our family and friends that we're sorry. Love, Adam and Sydney. I shot her. I can't take my own life. I'm a fucking coward. Adam.
Jesus.
Only they were immune, right?
let's go get Tommy and we can get these bodies back to Jackson. Yeah.
After you took me out of the Firefly Hospital, you said there were dozens of people like me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they told me.
I've never met another immune person before. Have you?
I could be hiding it. You do.
Do you believe that?
Is now really the time for this?
We traveled across the entire country to bring me to the Fireflies. I had so many questions for them. Why did you pull me out of there while I was still unconscious?
Because I let them run their tests. And when I saw that they were useless, I got us out of there.
How do you know they were useless? Maybe if you just would have given them more time, they could have figured something out.
There was no cure. There's nothing that could help these people or anybody else. I know you wish things were different. I wish things were different. But they ain't.
Oh, no.
And we need to get these kids back to their families. Is there something else you'd like to rehash?
No.
Good. Come on.
She's gonna go back. She's gonna go back and find out. She didn't accept that answer either. God. Oh, God. Yeah. It's how I remember stitching myself up too when I was young.
Jesse's passed out. Hey, let me do that.
He's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you tell him?
It wasn't the right time. There you go.
What about this? Anything worthwhile?
Actually, yeah.
Abby?
No. This girl, Nora, her unit was assigned to this hospital. They were collecting supplies or something.
This hospital?
Yeah. Wait, you're gonna go now?
Yeah, we have a lead.
Like, at least just wait for Jessie to rest up.
She could be gone by then.
Ellie.
We know her location. Maybe Tommy does too. What?
Nothing.
Good. Can you come help me with the door, please?
Yep.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
No, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bank back on what I said before. that the rift between her and Joel would be the only thing that could tear him apart is her knowing the truth. And if she's that suspicious, I never even thought about that. He took her out while she was unconscious and she had all those questions. He would have never been able to explain why they left while she was still unconscious. He would have never been able to explain why she was still basically in... I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Of course, she's gonna go back. Which means that anyone who survived it, all they've got to do, all anyone who survived it has to do is freaking look at any notes that any survivor just has to write down what happened and she knows the truth. All right. Okay.
Right. If I follow Route 5, that should take me to the hospital. Follow Route 5. Track down Nora. Get her to tell me where Abby is. Easy.
Okay. Oh, that makes my stomach churn a little bit.
Here we go.
I thought we ran through something akin to this. Oh, that makes my stomach churn a lot, actually. A lot of bit. That means Ellie is feeling more and more alone now. Because she's mentioning Jesse's a good guy, as in the right thing to do would be Jesse to be with Dina, even if that means Ellie has to be alone, which puts her more and more alone.
Gotta get through.
Which is not good for her mindset right now. She must have gone back and found out. If I were her, I would want to know the answers that were taken away. And the only proof would be to go ask the people themselves. If I were to take Joel at his word, then honestly, what harm would there be of going and backtracking? But if I were to distrust him, I would know that the second question that I guess I never thought to ask would be, the Fireflies, where are they now? As in, why would they have disbanded? I mean, if Ellie wasn't the answer, then it should be plenty of them still. I mean, okay, so Fedra, the government was still tracking him down. They were trying to restore the old government.
Good. Who knows how many wolves are at that hospital?
Yeah, that leaves... Damn it. I can't believe I didn't even think of asking that really, really simple question of... She was taken out in her hospital in a gown. All right. Okay. I feel like I can't believe that oversight. I mean, it's sitting right there in the first game. Of course she'd be able to. Nug. This game.
Okay, progress.
Yeah, I made progress. Thank you. Thank you, Ellie. My intuition says to go against the grain. Thank you. How she pulled the 2 shells out of that shotgun with only just scuffling the shotgun about on the ground. It goes for so much realism, and all she's got to do is shuck that thing twice and get both shells out, but nope. Do I have a Molotov?
Damn it.
A note dropped? It had a note on it? WLF target list. Okay. Woods, here's a list of deserters. Jisoo Hyung, Andre Dominguez, Chris Marsh, Adam Peters. Black, Caucasian, Hispanic, Asian. We know some of the supplies they stole contained weapons. Be careful. While it's preferable to capture them alive, do not risk your lives. Any sign of danger, you have my permission to take them out. If they wanted to leave, we could have worked something out, but desertion combined with stealing cannot be tolerated. We need to make an example here. May your survival be long, may your death be swift. Good luck, Isaac. Jesus Christ, Isaac. Who's the cult? You or the scars? Because they both sounding kind of iffy to me. Not liking either of you guys, to be honest. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I need more Molotovs. I need to be able to set people on fire. In this game, that feels more like a need than a want. Now with them out of the way, I don't think we just merely go down the street, but should be able to grab a few things, right? Shouldn't be too much to ask to grab a few things. What is this, a freaking cheesecake factory? What's going on here? Oh, there's a bar. Hey, look, it could just throwing a lot of bottles at their face until it worked. I saw there's stuff behind me, game. Don't worry. I like to scout the edges first. Edge Lord. Let's go it. Wait, what? Oh, another bottle. Please, nothing scare me randomly. Would not appreciate. Hey, I just thought if this were Left 4 Dead, I missed that game as just the original series, not when Back 4 Blood and everything. If this were Left 4 Dead, there'd be a katana back here. That's all I keep thinking in my brain right now. This would be like the carnival. It'd be a katana. What is the bottle that... Oh, it's full up on... Okay. Yeah, we're gonna craft another one of these. I don't like it, but we're gonna do it. So, there's that. Okay. Remove silencer. Hey. I said remove silencer. We're not going to auto-magically use that. Okay, it's nice and quiet. Calm before the storm? I think so.
All right.
Whoop. Thank you. I think they got all of the ones that would be a threat. Don't make me email.
Feel her love.
Okay.
Fuck.
So the Seraphites, or whatever they're called? Okay. Just here, this is good. Help protect Dina. Felt good having him around to deal with the WLF. Maybe you can help us find these people more quickly. I don't want to hear anything about turning back. Feel her love. Who the fuck are these people? Why did they do this? Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too. They feel like an offshoot of after Fedra collapsed. But what are they trying to preach? Oh god, not one of those. The first game did infer, so the first game inferred cult-like tendencies, but it's hard to catch if you're not looking for it. I don't know if I did it in my first gameplay of out and out calling David that, but David basically was the leader of a cult, and the reason you can tell is because he while they might not have explicitly said so, his tendencies, and one of them is having loyalty, and that's in the community, the leader being out there on the, but his charisma of trying to have, of course, getting, I believe Nolan North is the voice of him, getting Nolan North to do the voice of David was a great thing to try to portray that kind of charisma. But the idea of cults being in this game isn't new, mostly because how do you get two things in one go? And then I'm gonna bring it to this game. They already put the theme of it being there, and if this is Ellie descending into becoming Joel, then she's got to hit all the themes again. And one of them was, David made like the passing comment. He likes it when they fight back. He's inferring that he's already done this to young girls before, as in he's trying to basically Stockholm syndrome her slash. I get close to wanting to say possibly take advantage and or will YouTube let me say rape her? YouTube, don't get mad at me. It's really in context of everything. But also, he's got a bunch of people being cannibalistic. How do you convince people to let you basically go at minors and also eat other people? And the answer is you don't. The really, really simple answer is you just, those who have power, those who don't. And you just let people believe. Why would you go on then runs to go find deer and go hunting? It's a really, really simple answer. People need to believe they're actually eating deer, but you don't have to serve them that. You just have people that know that you're eating human beings and those that don't. Mix the two meats in together. All you gotta do is say that you brought back a haul, end up throwing people in that they don't know about, and also be such a trusted leader that they would think, basically, the inner circle could know what you're doing. So to me, it's the idea of David had those who are in the know and don't. And those who in the know, when you hear them trying to defend him, they're like, you know about David, whatever. You hear like the background speech in the first game. I bring all that up because if this game's going at that again, this is, I'm thinking like that game had a leader, right? So like what were they being all cultish about? And they never really answered that one in the first game. I don't think they gave an answer other than the idea of this is just David being David. And if David's being David,
Damn it.
Oh, I want
There's some good stuff in there.
Yeah, there's good stuff in there. I want all that. So if this is just David being David, like what makes it all bad? I think this game might already be giving us an answer to that without giving an answer. And this is just me hypothesizing, but I'm going to go for the idea of if you're going to worship anything in this game, it would be Cordyceps itself. Now, hear me out. That's a stretch, and I could very much be wrong. But if you were to, let's say, look at it as purging the earth, as some of the beginning broadcast tapes make it sound like biblical times and whatnot, you've got a really good case to be made for people treating this. Oh, come on. Is there no... Hold on, just drop it. You gotta... Oh, God. You got a really good case to be made for people treating this like it's a human purge of some sort. I don't want to go down there. I just came from down there. Where do I throw this over? I figured I just threw it over the thing. Don't make me give up a shot. I don't want to throw away my shot. All right, for science. All right. I don't think I'm out of nowhere for that. I just think that David really had the idea of like, oh, this was a noose. Well, that is super tragic. Oh, come on. My idea isn't that bad, game. Let me have this. I just think you have a good recipe right then and there for cult-like tendencies. And then if this game doubled down on that, that really just explains it right then and there what's going on. That these Seraphites, what they're calling them scars. Hold on. How do I momentum again? How? No, don't crawl. Game. You give me all the hints I don't need. I just want to remember how to momentum. Is it L1? Probably L1. Nope. There we go. Swing. Come on. Oh, I could have broken that with a brick. Oof. Made me nervous.
All right, what do we got?
Oh boy. So I'm anyway, you would need blank days. How many days are shut in? Yeah, they died. My guess, and I don't think it's a bad guess. My guess would simply be, if anyone's gonna worship anything and make a cult out of anything, it would be the actual cordyceps itself, which would make them extremely dangerous, because any group that's gonna worship something that is, when you get groups that worship something that is kind of nebulous like that, I am gonna make this. What happens is that the cause they're willing to die for and what they're willing to die for really does change the dynamic. When you get people that are willing to die for just about anything, believing that death actually gives them the reward, then you get into a real danger zone. Real life or game, doesn't matter. Cordyceps basically brings people back to life if they're being cult about it, so. Alright. Simon, I hope you never read this note. I hope I can crumple it up, burn it when you return for us. It's been, I don't even know how many hours since you left. I went out to look for you, and these hooded people spotted me. They shouted at me, called me a sinner, then started shooting. I ran back in and barricaded the door. All I can hear is the rain, but I'm still worried they're out there. Should I run? Should I stay? I feel completely paralyzed. I'm sorry I got so sick. I'm sorry I let you go to the hospital by yourself. I'm sorry I didn't stay hidden like you told me. If anything happens to me, I want you to know how much I love you. Please come back. I'm so scared. Paige.
Man.
Alright. Calling them a sinner. That's... How did they sin? By living? Alright. We might be dealing with the double standard here. That's always the most fun of the standards to deal with.
And there we go.
Alright, so they were attacked. Oh, that's who's on the ground. Well, that's incredibly sad. They did get attacked on the way back. Hooded people. I'm not looking forward to running into them. Because that means... Okay. So if I got this correct, there's a WLF. Basically kind of culty, but with the government undertone of what we're doing. There's the Scars, who are straight up worshipping something. I'm gonna guess Cordyceps itself, given the premise set from the first game of implying that there's cults and the cults will worship a leader, but the leader needs something bigger than themselves, and they were just running into a community that was dependent on food, and if food supplies are actually stable, then a cult would actually turn against its leader eventually, but we didn't get to see that, and it's in the middle of winter, blah blah blah. So I'm gonna guess it's Cordyceps for the Scars. And then we got Fireflies, who
Denied.
for all intents and purposes, believe we just read in a note, the Fireflies are done, yet we have people who absolutely know what happened to the Fireflies. So the Fireflies officially done / not done, or the remnants would have been, like I thought last video, possibly would have been accepted into WLF. Maybe how Tommy slipped by, because 2 of them were shot against the wall, which looked like they were defensively holding hands up or were assaulted head on. And then there's, good God, that's a lot of thinking. And then in all of there's the Jackson organization that Tommy knew intrinsically that they couldn't take on this new organization, which means he probably knows about the WLF. So there's Jackson as a community, there's the WLF, there are former Fireflies that might be part of the WLF, might be part of the Scars or the Seraphites, or could even be infiltrating Jackson because of that whole Eugene thing. Don't know. So what? Does that make 4 different groups? Because they said some people went AWOL and stole supplies. So there are, because Fedra's over and people AWOL with that are on the run. So there are stragglers. There are people who deserted WLF. There's WLF. There's the Scars. There's Jackson community. Jesus Christ. Do I need to break out a notebook just to keep up with the factions that they're bringing into this game? And how they know, like, I'm gonna have the conspiracy pie chart very soon.
Need to get in there.
We're gonna have, feels like sooner than later, we're just gonna have my whole, no, let me explain it to you board on the background with all of the pins in it. No, I'm not getting over that. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, hello there. Let's go check things out first, because moving a chain in this game is loud. And if there's anything that would like to bust through anything that looks currently barricaded, but doesn't have to stay that way, it will attack. Okay, you know what? Game said screw it, go for it.
Damn it.
We're really doing this as a physics puzzle inside of The Last of Us? Alright. No. It did give all the prerequisites for needing to figure out a physics puzzle.
Oh, come on. Yes. It actually worked.
Mad props.
That's pretty smart, Ellie.
I talk to myself the same way. I mean, it showed us a rolling dumpster in the last one and having to deal with that. So, that counts. That counts as progressive gameplay that shows you how to solve the problem. 100% counts. Unlock doors you come through, just in case you have to backtrack. Yay me, go me. Okay. Nothing? Alright. Don't stay down. Stay the fuck down.
Hospital.
Thank you.
Fuck. Thought I'd be closer.
No, I want to read that. Don't put the journal up right after. Look for big red sign of a hospital. Okay. Oh, God. All right. See, here's the thing. I wouldn't be the first one to go for a hospital. Nor would I be the last. If you're gonna raid places for food, I'm not gonna get into how the real world of that works, of what gets raided last. But I will say, when you look for food supplies, and medicine and all those things. Long story short, you're gonna find people at those places, even if it's a long time past, because it's the long shot hope of, if things don't work out, maybe they still have supplies left there. So there are some places that you would and wouldn't want to go toward. This is one of the places. This is a no. You don't want to do this. This is a definite no.
Nice.
Yeah, you don't want to go. You don't want to go to the hospital. She's going alone. You don't want to do this. It really doesn't matter if there are people chasing or not. You just don't. You don't want to do this. Ooh. Oh, wow. No. Give me more supplies. I was wondering what supplies actually look like. I was starting to forget. Jeezums. All right. Make one of those right now. I got plenty now. They would, in fact, if you're looking at places that might actually have people try to fortify them, while it's a hard case to make for something like this, after the initial...
Stinks in here.
Not good. Hopefully flood damage. If you're looking for places to fortify after an outbreak and guaranteed that you could pilfer off of survivors who were in need and desperate, your headquarters would be a hospital. Now hear me out.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. See, at the very beginning of any type of outbreak of any sort, a hospital would be...
Serves you right.
Hospital would be like the last place you'd want to be. But after the initial outbreak, a hospital is actually separated most of the times into floors and wards, and you could actually try your best to...
Fuck me.
What? Where? You could try your best to basically make a floor, a ward, or something. You can make that functional and only that functional. And that's where that comes into play, of her basically walking into danger right now and not really thinking about it.
Man, not good.
No, not good. Because that's what you call fresh. Also, that's what you call brutal as hell. For those who don't know blood spatter patterns, that is actually when blood is actually coming usually from a major artery or something like that and actually being whipped by the weapon itself as well. So that doesn't just, it's not like the movies where it just sprays out and then they fall against the wall and they slide down. There's many different, and I can be off, somebody that's an expert can always go nuh-uh, but usually when you ever see droplets like that, that's called, usually, especially with bigger drops coming off of it, because bigger drops off the blade while there's smaller drops from the wick of it, that's called you died several ways from Sunday. Which, you know, that's the medical term, don't worry about it. Just medically it's called dying 7 ways from Sunday. But also it's called you done screwed if you're in this situation. You don't want to be in this one. She should stop going. Because
great.
These are the guy. This is WLF. Okay, Ellie. Every now and then.
Stalkers. Fuck. Need to find a way out of here.
Oh, I forgot about them. Oh no.
These fuckers are quiet.
Yeah, they are. Oh, no. I might be remembering wrong, but there were some in the first game you couldn't detect.
How do I get outside?
Right? Or is that just on harder difficulties? Where it tells you can't detect enemies with your listening. That might just be you losing Superman powers. I don't like these guys. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Kidding. I'm shaking the flashlight just in case. Are you kidding? Don't. Come on. Really? No. 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 I'm not gonna hear them in time. No. No. No, no, no. So I guess my big advantage is that even in a spore-infested area, no mask means that I would hear them. No! No, 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 no! No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Like I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, my advantage would be... Oh, God! That I could at least hear them. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so that's a thing. Oh yeah, I don't have a melee weapon! Make fire! We set them all on fire. Oh, look. Great time to detach a silencer. I'd make the whole spiel about they're not silencers, they're suppressors, but technically US patents, when they're given out about the things, call them silencers on there, so whatever. Make of it what you will. Just... you know, for the sake of science, one day, if you're legally allowed and in conditions that are safe, go try out shooting a weapon with a silencer and tell me how silent it is. I'll wait. See if you still want to call it a silencer after that. You don't make shit silent unless it's like a 22. And then maybe you're getting away with the idea of something being... and it's still giving you the... Whew. And there's the idea of his subsonic ammo. I'm scared of this part, and I'm rambling out of my ass. Oh, yeah, because that's the weapon I want to use. How do I make them come out? Ah, I thought I hit dodge. Are you kidding me? I missed. Wait, can they still see? Well, I just wasted Molotov. Should be dealing with a crowd of them if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, excuse me, I guess. Maybe I should do the whole skill tree part of, you know, health, doing more. Increase maximum health. Right, perfect for that. Sure. Yeah, there we go. I can let myself run into the red a lot longer. And that was by design, and not at all just a lucky coincidence that I did that. I planned it from the beginning. No, I didn't. I know I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't. All right. Here we go. Any other parts? Rags. Okay. I still feel claustrophobic. Now I just feel claustrophobic and... Okay, hold on. Wait, printing. Hey, it's like the UPS store. Why not? I don't know what I'm in the bottom of. No. They're starting to grow things. They've been here for a while. No. Do not lead me into like a boss arena type situation. No. We don't have to do that. I didn't take the suppressor off of that pistol for any reason other than I want to make sure I don't waste it on accident. Not because I think I'm about to get jumped 5 ways from Sunday and it doesn't matter. Is my final answer. Am I in jeopardy? What am I doing? Hold on. Hold up. Wait, this is a circle I've done. I've gone in a circle. This is a circle. Wait, where is the off button? Come on. But I lose in here. So, you know. No.
How do I get out of here?
Oh, thanks, hint. All right, I'll go this way. How do I get out of here? And the hint is, I thought the hint was just going to be her saying, how do I get out of here? I really did think that was going to be the entirety of the hint, and I was going to, like, scream until I was bleeding. Oh, okay, here it is. I was gonna say, that is the dumbest hint ever given, ever.
Where's the hospital?
Jesus Christ. Not much further, my ass. These chapter acts, each act is way longer than the last game.
That. Can't get to the street from here. Gotta go back in.
No. No, don't have that as the answer. Don't go back in. We don't have to do this. Listen, we don't have to do this. We don't have to go back in there. Okay, we're back in.
Okay. Head down to the street.
Okay. Okay, so we're doing this. Ooh, health. Ooh, piece of candy. Hold on. All right. All right. I can keep pushing through. I don't fully trust that. Okay.
Time to go.
I agree. Because when in doubt, blow them out. What remains of their brain, I guess. I didn't want.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
Did I just hear footsteps above me? Please don't.
Here we go.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, God.
Get off of me!
Okay. At least you can swim, but... Oh, okay, that's what I was afraid of. Okay. What do I do? Oh, no. You don't want to be in this situation. God, no. Oh. Oh,
Fuck Seattle.
A lot of people in Seattle also say the same thing, and a lot of people like it. I mean, it's personal preference. God. She needs to be checked for that concussion and probably also get a tetanus shot. You do not want to get stuck in something like this. It's not good. It's bad. Stuff that ends up in a sewer, they're workers that usually work on main lines and things like that, sewer lines, city lines. And they have detectors for methane levels. They have a few things going on. But one thing that they actually do and have to check on is if there's any blockages or stop-ups or anything else, because there's a lot of debris that comes down there. You don't ever want to necessarily go snooping around in one of those, but you're gonna find out pretty fast. They're extremely dangerous to have to deal with. Also, there's usually emergency ladders. While they do rust, they were usually a standard when places like this were being built. So that's why I'm looking for that, but maybe I should be looking for a way to crawl across. Or swing across? Not sure. Let us find out together. Oh. Climb was correct. Someone painted it yellow for me. Or green. This is green. Okay. I don't want to go down here. Whoa. That was confusing. I thought I was using the ladder, but then I didn't. That was also a very short story. Alright, I'm not screwing around with them down here.
Get me the hell out of here.
Yes, please. Not gonna be that easy, though.
Where the hell did I end up?
Probably right exactly where you needed to be. Video game logic says the sewer dragged you down to the hospital and cut out all the middle ground. Because video games be like that. They do be like that sometimes. I have a melee weapon. It's a crappy melee weapon. Doesn't have much going for it even if I attach things to it. Oh, okay. Washington Transit Authority. Wait, that could not have been the metro. No. That looked like absolutely like sewer, not the actual metro flooded.
You are here.
It was.
And the hospital's
maybe.
there.
No, I still don't trust that.
Cut through the park.
No. It is Seattle. Seattle ever had their lines ever flood that bad that they had to evacuate or something? I didn't think that was human intervention keeping Seattle above water. Even their underground tunnels, whatnot. Okay, you know what? Doesn't matter. The big danger is over. I don't have to talk out of my ass anymore being scared of all the thingies. Why did I open my mouth? Oh, why did I open my mouth? Oh, God! Oh. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. I wasn't expecting this at all. Oh, God. No, 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 no. I should not have. Okay, my aim is way off. Oh, come on. No. I did. I don't even know what to say to this. What? Okay. Okay. Note to self. You are not sneaking up on people that are sneakier than you, apparently.
Shit.
Oh no, where the fuck are they? Seraphite. Oh no. They're hunting me. And they're quiet too. Jesus Christ. I lost him?
All right.
No, can I make it? Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. No.
Where are you, friend?
Now what?
Oh, I need to be a snake in the grass. Boy, howdy, is that easier said than done. Arrows. Thank God. She needs better stability. I need better aim. We both have our faults. Jesus Christ, I wouldn't want to deal with these guys.
Caught you!
I still have the bow out. I know I need to switch. It doesn't matter.
Jesus. These must be the scars. Doesn't matter. Hospital.
Damn it.
Better not have strung Nora up.
Okay. Jeez. Fuck. Why? I don't think our player base has enough anxiety about this apocalyptic situation. I think we need to throw something else in. What is it, Johnson? What should we put in there? Let's have them being hunted. By what? Hunters. Hunters become guards. Fuck these people. Stay focused on why you're here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, my weapon. No, 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 no. My weapon's all tricked out. It's the same one. I got for a second, tricked by the new shiny on the ground. No? Yes? Arrow! That's actually kind of what I was looking for. Because I'm afraid we're about to run into another section of that where I have to be the stealthy one.
Okay. Here's the road to the hospital.
Yeah, I know. I know that's the road to the hospital. That's not... I got that impression. I was just checking. But thank you, game. I'm running back for the door that I probably should go through. Thanks, Chief. Got you covered here now. Okay.
All right.
I don't like this. Once again. Okay. If I were maybe better at the game, I wouldn't mind. Snack food. Munchy munchy. Isn't there more? Is there no more? I see what's stuck in the back there. Give it to me. No, 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 no. Top right. If the bottom right one was edible, so was that one. Unless it's milk duds. Fuck milk duds. Hate those things. Sounds like a lot of birds. Sounds like this place has all the pigeons. Okay. There's a door. This place has all of the pigeons. Does it? Can't lean around a corner and see around the corner. My brain won't let me think otherwise, but I can't do it. I've tried. I can't do it. I want to just lean and see around the corner. Just game. if one game could just let me have that, could just tell that's what I'm doing and just be like, you know what, just let them have it. They just have facial tracking, but just for that one feature of when you lean, you can actually see around the corner. PSVR, get on that. Just for that one function of when I lean around a corner, it barely tilts the entire screen. So I feel like I did something useful. Hey, hospital disaster recovery. Sure. I'll jump down there in a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. I gotta go where the flock of pigeons. This is what it sounds like when the doves cry. Doon, 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 doon. Right? I can't. Once I go down there, I can't get back up. Because doves are just pigeons that are all white.
Nope.
Don't tell me nope. I went in there. I will break my way in there. I broke my way in there. I'll get where I want to go. T2000 ain't got nothing on me. I'm gonna get places. Have you met me? Ooh. Untimely demise. Last will and testament? Possibly. If anyone finds this note, my wife Paige is waiting for me back in the old...
Man, that sucks.
Jeez! That's really sucks. Alright, they found him. My wife Paige is waiting for me back in the old conference center at Piking Convention, right across from the brew pub. Please take her this medicine. She's pregnant and could die without it. I thought I could make it, but I've lost too much blood. I was sprinting through the woods. I heard some whistles and then an arrow pierced my side. I ducked into this place. I think I'm safe. Can't get any worse, right? Starting to feel cold. Saw all this medicine from the hospital. Should have grabbed some blood too. Bad joke. Never mind. She'll tell you I'm always making bad jokes. If you find Paige, tell her I went peacefully. Tell her I hope they live happy lives. Tell her I love her. And tell her if it's a boy, don't name the kid after me. Go with the name we picked. Simon Vickers. They both... No. Good news. She won't be going with your name. That's the good news. The bad news is why she will not be using your name. You might want to sit down for that. He's already sitting. All right. Hey, that dude.
Other way.
Yeah, while I'm looking for supplies like this. That dude and I make... both of us make bad jokes. How about next time I... Oh, trip mines and I can smoke them out. What am I doing, me? Oh, me, I'm such an idiot.
I think I can fit.
Yeah, but this feels all bad.
They are nested with sin.
I didn't want to...
Grief.
Holy shit!
I'm not watching that.
See anything?
Nothing here.
I tried cutting him down. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Don't let her escape!
I'm trying to not die. This is less about letting me escape and more about the idea of me dying right now. Oh god, they have posted. I am so dead. Oh god. Okay. Okay. They've got guards. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, someone was over there too. Okay. Yeah, it's your post over there that's actually giving me all the problems.
Beth, hey, you see anything?
Don't see anything.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyone want to back off?
Got you. What the? Straggler!
No.
Right over here!
No, no, no. They saw. They saw. And this is why I didn't have the silencer on. That was wasted.
Damn wolf!
No, I'm not a wolf. You dumbass. Ooh. Oh. 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 All right. Well, I mean, this still makes sense to have on here. I just need to not screw up. Kind of like right now.
Shut it.
Kind of like this. The exact same screw up this is right here. Ah!
She's running!
No shit, I'm running.
She went into the building.
Oh, God.
Holy shit.
What? Heard that. God.
In here! Arthur!
Wait, what? Okay. Don't take that corner hard. Don't take the corner hard.
Damn it. Quiet.
I don't have health items. I ran in here panicked. Oh, shit. What? I'm not doing a death montage. I refuse. Oh, they put me right back here. This is the worst place for me to go.
Straggler! Don't let her escape!
Can they climb up from the other sides? Are they all gonna approach me from up front?
By the car!
Alright, time for the anxiety to start hard. Shut up, phone. Your normal alarms mean nothing to me right now. Oh God!
Shit.
Come on. It's a standoff. You blink first. I win.
The sounds came from over here.
Jesus Christ. No. They have a lookout. Gotta be a way around. They can't do a choke. That's the smart thing to do. Have a choke point. Of course they have a choke point. Why not have a choke point? Yeah, actually I hid under the car. I'm waiting for you to get to the grass. Come on. Nope. Let's see how smart the NPCs are.
Got you.
Oh God! Oh God! They can do a thing. They can do a thing. Oh God! Oh God! Oh my God! Oh! 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 Okay. Man, I thought I was a smart one for a moment there. No, 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 they can pull you out from under. This is like, don't say it, mate. Don't say the thing you're thinking.
The wolf's here! Behind the truck!
Wait, what?
Found you, wolf!
Wait, no! No!
I'll
No, no, no!
free!
I'll set you free! Yeah, I'll set you free. That's some cult talk right there. Oh, come on! I'll set you free. If death is freedom, then don't do that for me, please. I hit the edge of the world, apparently, and I cannot crawl that way anymore. That is the way the world works. They got a scout, don't they, though? Shit!
Don't let her escape!
Oh, God! Why? All of my attempts are in vain! Okay. I need to actually go to where the code... Oh. Okay. I'm afraid to take him out here now. They're all...
Quiet.
You didn't see shit! You didn't see shit! Don't worry about it. You're probably wrong about what you saw. Don't worry about it. You didn't see anything. No, you didn't see anything. Don't worry about it.
No sign. Spread out. Don't let her slip away.
Okay, okay.
I can't make another one of these.
Just like that.
Better late than never.
Behind the truck!
I wasn't thinking. Oh no. Where?
Fuck me.
And I'm assuming I can't climb up there. I wouldn't want to usually anyway, but I'm out of all the things that heal you. Of course, somehow he didn't hear that. They hear every other thing I do, but not that. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I'm about of the mindset of eat shit and die as well for them.
Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, she usually says that kind of stuff after the threats pass. So let's just go by that assumption for a second because I've got no other assumption to go by. I need stuff. I've got... I really... Aw, trap mines! I'm full up on trap mines and I didn't use any. What am I doing? Do I even game, bro? Ugh. This thing, they're wandering around me and I didn't put out a trap mine? Okay. That's fine. Has there been like a Rustin coffee on every single street corner? Or am I just losing my mind? Merci beaucoup. Let me just have that.
Okay.
I'm still getting supplies.
You motherfucker!
She's running!
I died. But I died. I didn't. Oh my god.
You motherfucker!
Oh. Okay, sound tactic, but you never leave your buddy like that. You got your buddy, don't leave your buddy. Okay. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I was saying.
Right. Hospital.
Oh, we're still doing the hospital thing. Not just doing the getting our butt kick thing. It's sledgehammer though. I really kind of want, but I'm not going to get that right now. Can I make a bandage yet? Am I gonna use it immediately? Nope. I'm hoping for, yay! For snacks. I wanna snack you up. Yeah, I thought of a song reference to that, and I'm gonna stop it right there. No more song in my head. Please leave head. These are not shelves for food. They probably will not contain food. My brain thinks shelves, food, check. That'd be a perfect time for the game to be like, hey, there's food on the shelf. You're not allowed to be correct. Okay. That puts... No. Which one do you... I want to make the Molotov. What do you expect of me, game? Something should be on fire. I set it on fire. It goes on fire. It goes... And then it goes... And then I go... Ah! And then I win. Vending machine? Never go in a place where you accidentally block your own exit, but I get it. Game says you need to go forward. They won't let you backtrack. Hey, look, I probably should go up. Therefore, I will not. Wow, game really said fuck you and you're not going up thing, didn't it? I just want to check for things that can make more bandages because, the Seraphites, whatever, Sarahs are killing me hard, not killing me softly. Okay, okay, okay. Boink. Boink. Nope. I was about to jump. I didn't do it. I thought about it. Now I am. I'm making myself dizzy, looking for things. I'm a searching person. What did I trip over? I understand it, though. I'd be tripping too about right now. Okay, is there more up? Can I more up than this? Oh. Organic chemistry, concepts and practice. Are you kidding?
Interesting.
Explosives as a new... Oh, is that all the upgrade paths? I got them all? Hell yeah. Ooh. Don't tempt me. Oh, don't tempt me. No. No. No, improved Molotovs, improved arrows, improved everything. Oh, I improved. Wow. Be more dramatic, please, about the small gap. Okay. So now the question is, how am I being dumb? Oh, I can go more up. Using the stairs. Don't. Better
still be there, Nora.
I hate these roofs. I hate the idea of there being a high ground and that I'm just walking along it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. Just let go. Alright. Figured maybe there's something to diving. My Legend of Zelda brain kicked in and immediately wanted to be like, Darner flies! Collect them for elixirs! No, these are fireflies. Those are wait. Is that a little hint that we're about to run into something analogous to fireflies? Or that we're closing in on the fireflies? Is that just a cheeky little way of putting that in there? Hold on. Have to check the nooks and crannies because I am consistently getting my butt beat. Consistency is key when having ass handed to oneself. Ooh, pharmacy. So you don't even need the hospital. You got the pharmacy. So you could be in here. You could be mistaken about where the sight point was. It could be like the same general idea, but a different shit. No, I don't need to make something yet. Oh, it's another sad note. I keep hearing I keep hearing gunfire at odd hours. We have no clue. We have no one to protect us from this crazy cult. It's a cult. We can't wait for the WLF to find us. We have to trek to their base and join them. We started stashing supplies in the safe. Heading out to scout the best route. We'll be back with a plan ASAP. Be careful, MK. Almost forgot the code is 385523. I'm glad everyone who dies knows where a safe is and also leaves the code behind. Did I see 385523? 385523, yep. I know that I'm expendable. Therefore, here's a note with all my knowledge. I've never felt like a main character in my own life. So let me write down what will be useful for the actual main character.
Yes.
All right, that puts me at making something, or I'll possibly run out of room to carry more stuff I find. No, don't light the Molotov immediately. We gotta get out of this habit. We gotta break that habit. Don't do that. Just because you have it doesn't mean you light it on fire. Ellie. Oh, is this a workbench? Hell yeah. How do all of them have power, though? Please. Okay, draw speed. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Oh, that's hard. I'm gonna go with this one first. Okay. So that tattoo of hers was a project over time to cover up the friggin' scars she left on herself. From the bite wound that she acid etched out of herself. Can I recommend, as a generality, never, ever, ever fix a bad scar or a tattoo that you don't like or what by using acid to burn your skin. Let's not do that. But hey, you know, to each their own, I guess, except for no. To anyone watching this, no, that's not to each their own. You just don't do that. Nothing good under the water? I want there to be something good under the water. I want to feel like a good person for searching under the water. Did I lose my bearings by being under the water? I sure did. Can't crawl under that. Can't do that. Whoa.
No shit.
Escape. What the fuck are they talking about?
Who would they want? Who would they be afraid of escaping? There's some people who took supplies. My brain immediately went to, if there are people acting as vigilantes that were ever a part of them, they'd be tracking them down. And if they're going that direction, we might be looking at the crew like Nora. They might have actually gone AWOL themselves to be able to pull this off. At least some of them. I don't know. Or the Seraphs did them in? No, they had supplies taken. That's a real life human being.
Don't make a fucking sound. Hands up.
Easy. Easy.
Do you know a girl named Nora?
Sure, yeah.
Where is she?
In the hospital.
Where in the hospital?
Yeah, they're clearing out the upper floors. She's somewhere in there.
So not Nora.
That was dumb.
Yeah, especially since you didn't even ask her about her PS Vita down there. What game is that? Sounds like it's got a jam to it. That's a PS Vita, or is that PSP? I'd actually have to grab my PS Vita. That's a Vita, I think. Yeah, you didn't even ask her how to play the game. And you killed her? God. I think the bigger problem with that is that if she's a check-in of any sort, then we're screwed, right? Yeah, we're going loud and proud now. That's how that's going? Alright. Yeah, if she's any kind of, they're gonna look for her, and she was wearing headphones, so she doesn't actually expect trouble from that side. So she was just slacking off, and we're about to... Oh, look, if it's not the consequences of my own actions, like, we're about to have one of those moments.
The word is we're almost wrapped up.
Good. I got my girl waiting for me at the thaw.
You shit me? They put you with Joe again?
Upstairs.
Hey, we get the job done.
I bet you do. Well, this is not fair.
I'm telling you, man. Data soldier. It makes these shifts so much easier.
Sure. I'll keep that in mind.
Look, sounds like scars are getting closer.
Hope that's our guys executing those freaks.
Hey, did you hear why we're all getting called up to the fob?
I heard that Isaac wants us to retake all of downtown.
I heard we might take the fight to them.
Oh, no way. Not after what went down last time. Even Isaac isn't that crazy.
That's what I heard.
Okay. Make them more realistic, make them into real people. I still am going to want their supplies, though. Okay. Out, get out, 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 out. That wasn't the best. That's who keeps getting to me. They have a lookout.
Omar? I'll go see what's up. I'll keep an eye out.
I can't lean around to see it. Damn it, there's a dog.
It's Omar! He's fucking dead! There's someone here!
Fan out. Check the entire courtyard.
Oh.
Quiet.
Okay. You know what? We don't need every little trinket. Part of me is really intrigued by this whole, is there a note in there? And is there something like game lore wise? And instead, I am going to, for once, say I don't have to.
Negative contact.
He's still looking over here when I try to take her.
What is it? What do you smell? Look, enemy contact! Here! Here!
Shit. Whoa.
I got her!
Okay.
Smoke, watch it!
Pin her down! Smoke, look out! Look alive!
Wait, they did the same to me? Ow! Oh. Okay. Shit. With the dogs back out, my best bet might be to play like I got a fucking purpose.
I think I saw something. You with me? Come on.
I got your back. Zoe, you got anything?
I got nothing.
Whoa. Movement. Shut up.
Okay.
Took out Zoe.
Okay. Is there another way around? Probably.
Shut it!
I'll check it out.
Fuck you.
There's nothing here.
Nope.
No fucking way. Quiet. Motherfucker.
You kidding me? I got movement. Check it out. Kira? Someone got Kira! Someone's picking us off!
Yeah. Trying.
There she is! Over here! Fuck! Maggie! You're gonna die, fucker!
Oh.
Push forward! Push it!
I wouldn't push in if I were you. I also wouldn't scream push in.
Quiet.
Okay. Well, if I'm going loud. Nope. We'll get to that in a sec. After I have stepped through the blood of all of my enemies. Oh. No.
What's wrong?
Game, you're a dick. Game. Damn it, game. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna try that door anyway. Hey, look, supplies. Oh, probably the right door to go through. There we go. Ellie. Honey, sweetie, listen. You can't keep doing that. You do not block off where they're coming from unless you hear, like, the actor. Until you've got an escape, you need some kind of backtracking. You can't do that every time. You're gonna find yourself needing to get back out that door eventually. Now, this looks like the exact type of thing of where I need to switch the idea of what enemies after me. Supply list. Not much. If available. Not. Jesus. Be sure to dig into all corners of the second floor. Sam. I see Sam and I get sad from the first game. I don't like. It's not a bad name. It's just sadness at full max. Full blown sadness. Hey, look, it's arrows. Stop lighting the Molotov on fire and then shoving it in your backpack, please. Okay, thanks.
That you, Nora?
If that's Nora, she's an idiot. There's no way Nora would be dumb enough to play that kind of music and hear gunfire. Alright, I take that back. YouTube, don't even get on to me.
If you posted more guards, Abby would still be in her cell.
When the fuck was Abby here?
I'm not stupid.
Abby would be in her
You're gonna tell
cell?
us where she went.
When Isaac talks to us about this, I'm gonna say what I think happened.
I'm getting tired of this.
Nora. Nora! I'm not going down for her, man.
So what she did? What'd Abby do? Be careful with that grate. Be careful, be careful. Okay. Alright, smart. Yay! Not really gonna get much better than that.
Don't scream. Put that shit down. You remember me? Yeah. You remember me.
What do you want?
Abby was here earlier. Where'd she go?
I don't know. You shoot me. The sound will have every soldier come running.
You'll still be dead. Tell me where she went and I'll think about letting you go.
We could have killed you.
Maybe you should have. Or maybe you should have stayed the fuck out of Jackson. Where's Abby?
You still hear his screams?
What?
I hear them every night. Yeah. Yeah, that little bitch got what he deserved.
You fucking...
Help! Trespasser! Somebody, please!
Nora! You can't escape this! Damn it!
Shoot her! you!
Come on.
Come on!
Throw down your weapons!
I don't think that's what's happening here, Scooter.
Wait.
No, please! Back up!
Put your gun down!
You can walk away from this, okay? I can.
Shut the fuck up!
Gun down! Hands up!
Get back!
You have nowhere to go.
Get downstairs! Take her out! The fuck's the power doing on?
Doesn't matter. Find the trespass.
Oh God! I was so concentrated on freaking getting her that I didn't even. Whew. Oh, she made me big angry.
I'll see what's up. I'll keep an eye out. Hey, was that her? Casey, let's go back. Right over!
Don't let her, Casey!
Yeah, that's right, because they can't survive down here, but I can. So they're gonna be all in a panic. Well, I should probably still be grabbing one of their masks. Okay. But Nora, you said some shit you shouldn't have. Nora.
Okay. Where'd you go?
Yeah, she's having coughing fits, but I need to watch out for any whatevers. Oof. Oh, Ellie's gonna be brutal and just let her die to this, isn't she? Oh, this is getting bad. Even Joel put somebody out, if I remember correctly, out of the misery when the gas mask broke.
God.
Ooh.
Where's Abby?
You're breathing spores. You're her.
God, I knew it.
You Firefly?
There are no fireflies anymore.
Where's Abby?
I'm fucking dead anyway. Why would I tell you anything?
Uh-oh. Bad question.
Because I can make it quick. Or I can make it so much worse.
Think about what he did. How many people are dead because of him?
Last chance.
I'm not giving up, my friend.
Oh, God. You have to watch the emotions on her face? Oh, this is the first person she actually gets vengeance.
It's me.
Ellie. Are you okay?
Christ. Is that your blood?
She's hiding out in this aquarium.
Okay. Come on. Let's get you cleaned up.
He killed so many, but he saved her. Survivor's guilt. Same thing as last game. No way she can cut it. She should be dead. No way she... Yeah.
Arms up.
There isn't a scenario where she shouldn't be dead. Oh.
I made her talk.
There it is, St. Mary's Hospital. Jesus Christ. She did. Two years? Oh, God. Does that mean if she finds the parking garage and finds
stuff behind?
If she finds Marlene,
Come on. There's gotta be something.
looking for evidence.
What is this?
That's her arm.
Is that me?
The growth is clearly mutated. Let's see if the test results corroborate our theory. This is big. No change. Other people that they tried any treatments on. Fever, blood pressure. The growth is clearly mutated. Oh, Jesus H. Ellie, why? But why put yourself through that if there's nothing that can be done anymore? This is the room. And that's where the doctor died. Isn't it? Oh no.
Most people have left already. I don't know which group I'm gonna join. I was one of the ones that wanted to go after the smuggler and the girl. They said, even if we found her or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it made no difference. Because the only person who could develop a vaccine is dead. Or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it made no difference. Found someone else that's immune. It made no difference. Because the only person...
Oh no.
Ellie!
Come here. What the hell are you thinking? Running off in the middle of the night like that. You talk to me. You don't just leave me a goddamn note.
Tell me what happened here. If you lie to me one more time, I'm gone. You will never see me again. But if you tell me the truth, I'll go back to Jackson. No matter what it is. Just say it. Joel.
Making a vaccine would have killed you. So I stopped them.
Oh my God. Don't you fucking touch me! I'll go back. But we're done.
So I think there was a really good decision to not have to show brutality, but still showing brutality at the same time by showing Ellie's face while she's beating Nora to death and getting her to talk. Because it shows you just how much emotion is actually with Ellie as she's going through this, and her hand shaking is appropriate response. People who haven't, the last time we saw her shaking like that and just absolutely, she can't handle herself, is the first live she took in The Last of Us Part 1. When she saved Joel's life, she acted about the same. In that vein of thinking, this is the first time that she's taken her vengeance or her anger out on anybody. And not only did she take it out on somebody, she took it out on somebody who knew that she's the cure. And that's a bigger issue. I think that's the actual underlying something there. It's not basically in that one moment, I think we get a little more information than just she's that angry and that Joel called names and all that. I think in that one moment, we get to see for a moment that exactly what they just did the flashback to, that she has survivor's guilt. She has remorse. There's no way you slice it where basically she feels like she should be alive. She either feels like she should have died by Riley's side years ago because she lived. She feels like it's her duty to help humanity out of this crisis. And then by proxy of being told to go there by her surrogate mother, Marlene, and being smuggled there by someone who becomes her surrogate father, Joel, she does believe while going there that she's willing to do anything it takes to get the vaccine. This is where in part 1, I absolutely did have an opinion and my opinion was I didn't have an opinion. Back then when I had to record, I used to have to split it up every 30 minutes. I had to stop the recording because for some reason my computer just couldn't handle it, and I just couldn't get the syncing of the face cam and the everything, blah, blah, blah. It wouldn't sync correctly unless I cut it every 30 minutes. So I had to stop recording and start them back up. And there is, I think in part 15, I don't think it's the last one, I get very angry when I come back. There's like a jump cut of the same scene, but I'm immediately angry that they're be willing to kill Ellie without waking her back up. And that's always been my issue of what's happening to her. My issue has never been what Joel did, because that issue is a morality question of a different sort, because there is no true right or wrong in that situation. They're just fighting for two different sides of the same thing. They're fighting for what they believe in. And Joel believes in a future for not humanity. He believes in a future for Ellie, and by extension, hope for his own life and his own self. Marlene, on the other hand, I do believe is still fighting for Ellie, and I do think we'll get more information, because this is just Act 3 of all acts. Like, I know there's at least 11, there might be 12. I'm not sure of which number is correct, but I don't want to find out. I just know that by Act 3, now we know exactly that she does know the truth. Only 2 years before, like half the time gap before he died, she knows. So 4 years back, she's already kind of wondering. 3 years back, she's still wondering, but doesn't know how to ask. 2 years back, she is trepidatious because this is apparently them treading old ground over and over. And then finally, she just goes to the hospital and finds the recording of, apparently that sounded like Abby's voice. And to be in that satchel, it would be Abby would have, I'm going to go back on my theory and say that's probably her father. And to even go so far as to say, I think what I said at the beginning of this video is correct. I don't know if I voiced it or articulated it well enough, but a surgeon, much less a brain surgeon, being able to do that. How many are left? And then the recording even says that to find another surgeon to be able to pull this off would be the other trick of everything. Like, to go after her, yeah, has no point. And everyone's talking about what group to join. It must be talking about them disbanding. And it must be Abby going through stages of grief of finding what happened to her father and leaving back. It would make sense to leave back behind that bag of all of her stuff of the Fireflies once she gets some kind of closure. But back then, the reason I got angry was very, very simple. It was thinking through the eyes of a parent. And as a parent, it doesn't matter if my child is the solution to the world's problems. That's not what matters to me at the end of the day. This world can all go to hell and burn if you're going to try to rip my child away from me. There is a big, vast difference between me protecting my child because I just want to unleash my fury on the world and I want to use them as basically an excuse. And there's another, by just proxy, by protecting my child. And the reason why I came back to the camera angry so many years ago when I played that in 2016, just after my brother had died, I came back because they didn't give her a choice. And now I think what we're actually seeing of her shaking is the idea of it's culminating. It's coming back to hit her in the face. They know who she is. Her identity, she's been asked to keep a secret. Even after Joel basically had to tell her the truth, her identity was kept a secret as her being immune. So you have to think about the idea that she's had to keep up this facade and no one gets to know the truth because she kept her word. She'll go back to Jackson, but her and Joel were over. I think at the very end of the day, when you have to look at all of what's happening, it's just now it's snowballed right into her face of she's having to face the truth again. She doesn't feel like she should have lived. That's her perspective. She just doesn't feel like she has any right to be alive. Because now that she's found proof that she is a miracle upon miracles to find, the idea, and even the recording doesn't refute the idea of what I've said, that they've been able to find those who are immune. The recording specifically does state out finding a miracle and a surgeon is the key combo now. So they have to find someone who's immune and they have to find a surgeon and a facility. Like, now I'm seeing the bigger picture of it really doesn't matter if she's been the only one or not. They needed the magic combo while society was falling apart. And that is the big picture there. That she was, now that she's heard that, she knows that she was in the perfect storm of fixing it all. That if her life was given up for everybody else, it's all fixed. They had the facility, they had the doctors, they had the knowledge, they had the means. And Joel took that all away. She wanted to self-sacrifice ever since Riley had died. The problem still is why I would side with Joel from the first game, but I cannot fault anybody for going after Joel because it is both people fighting for what they believe is correct. And that's the problem in this game. They're not fighting. It's not black and white. This world is not black and white. Morality is a shade of gray that is innumerable to count and immeasurable to be able to quantify. You cannot just say good and bad. There is not just right and wrong. They try on the other side of that. Joel believed the world ripped away his daughter the first time, and now the world wanted to do it again. The world wanted to rip it away again for the sake of humanity. Think about the opening of The Last of Us Part 1. The quarantine zone and the soldiers doing what they were doing was to save everyone else. And in the name of saving everyone else, he lost his daughter. In the name of the idea that the greater good comes first, you got to see at the very beginning of The Last of Us Part 1, a cut out of that where it's not the greater good. It is what happens to the people when you start thinking about the greater good and you forget individual lives still matter, even if the greater good is at stake. And this is what made me angry the first time. That yes, you can say they did the right thing in part 1, trying to contain it. That's what they did. That's why Sarah got shot. Anyone trying to leave a zone that they knew was contaminated, as draconian as it seems, has its merits to try to contain what's the problem. The problem with that is that you miss the small. That's a big picture issue, and the smaller picture and all of that, putting it under a microscope, you get to see exactly what happens. Innocent people die. For the big picture, Sarah is dead. He already lost a daughter to the big picture, and Joel is about to lose another. What say does he have in this after he did get her successfully halfway across the country? What say does he have in her life at the very end of it all? None. Marlene just walks in and says, "You won't get to see your conscience again. Sorry, it's going to hurt me too." Marlene tries to sympathize with him. Marlene, by all rights, also has been a parent to Ellie for the entirety of her life. I believe, if my lore serves me correctly, after Ellie's mom died, Marlene took her in. So Marlene is also suffering in that moment, but she is not recognizing the suffering of somebody else. She is looking at that greater good, and she's willing to make that sacrifice, and I think there's quite a few reasons she'd make it. Marlene has a bird's eye view. It's almost somebody can't see the trees for the forest type deal. Marlene has a bird's eye view, and she's able to, because of that, pull her emotions and pull herself out of all of that and sacrifice basically her child. She's able to do that because there is a greater good. She's part of the greater good. She can see the people that look to her for guidance and advice that she's promised that there'd be something if they can just get this girl here. And then when they get her there, she finds out the girl's got to die for there to be a solution. And Marlene can look at being a leader of the Fireflies. Marlene can look at the idea of being a leader to people that need her, and the idea of that this problem, there could be a vaccine and people could go back to a normal life. She has to look at all of that, and then she gets to look at as well, this is her surrogate child. And no matter how emotional she can be, no matter how much she would try to argue with any doctor's assessment of that, she has the ability to pull her emotions out of it. Joel does not. The greater good took away one daughter, and now he's just told in a room in part 1, the greater good needs you to sacrifice another. And I got that adamant about it because let the daughter choose this time. For once, that was the real solution. This is the one Marlene failed to see. I do not know how someone could fail to see that hard the real solution to that problem, and to see how dangerous Joel would be to the Fireflies and their operations. If he's able to go halfway across the country, he is a known smuggler and someone who can take care of himself, can kill other human beings when need be, and is probably better than any of her trained soldiers she's got for the Fireflies. How she could fail to see that Joel would always be just kind of the last straw that could break the camel's back, that he could have let Ellie die and still looked for vengeance. He could have let the vaccine happen and still killed the people who could distribute it. Marlene didn't see a very big fatal flaw, which was if the events of part 1 were just a little different, where they woke Ellie up. Ellie almost drowned. Joel's trying to resuscitate her. Joel gets knocked unconscious. Joel is woken up. He is told that Ellie must be sacrificed. The only way to get to it is by killing her. And then he's just told to leave. Marlene tells him to leave. He's being guarded over, I think his name is Ethan, and he immediately goes on a rampage. The solution to it all would be to hear Ellie out. Ellie matters. It doesn't matter if it's for the greater good. The reason I sided with Joel was not that Joel was correct. It was the Fireflies were not correct. And I really hope people get my logic and reasoning, because that is the logic and reasoning of this whole fucking world. And if you can't grow up and learn that, you need to grow up real fast. It's not about someone being right. It is sometimes there are just things that are incorrect or wrong. And every now and then when you get people clashing and fighting, it is not a question of who is more correct or who is more right, who is more righteous, who is more the hero, it's not about who is the better person, who is good. Sometimes the fight is over the idea of seeing the inaccuracies in the other person's viewpoint. It's seeing the other person as being the other group, the people interfering with you as being incorrect. And that's what can cause the fight. Not that either side is wrong, it's that the other side can see the faults in the other side. So they have righteous indignation of what they're fighting for, yet they will fail to see over and over the other side's viewpoints of how they also are wrong. So it's not a war of righteousness and good versus evil. It's a fight of basically miscommunication and not clearing up information. That's the world this game is set in. That's the world our real world is set in. Not being able to work those things out of how both sides are wrong makes it so that one all of a sudden by default has to be right. This is a case of that. This is straight up a case of what's going on right now. Joel wasn't wrong. And the way to fix the first game to the way the second game never happens is to just wake her up and ask her. Just ask her. The same thing I said 7 years ago is the same thing I'm going to say now. There is no difference in that. Just ask her. She most likely was willing to give up her life, period. Into discussion. If you had woken her up and asked her if she's willing to die for your big picture, your greater cause, the greater good, Joel would have to accept that Ellie's actual wish is to die for the greater good, for it to mean something. In fact, the beginning of this game, Joel does say she needed her immunity to mean something. He recognizes that she wanted to die for the greater good. The difference being, he didn't hear it from her mouth. He heard through them traveling. Excuse me. He heard through them traveling for so long that she basically regretted that she survived while others die. And he got to hear everyone dies or leaves me except for Joel. And now, since this game is a complete reversal of the first, the person to leave the other is not Joel leaving Ellie behind with Tommy. It is Ellie leaving Joel behind with Tommy. The parallels in this game are I cannot believe how much they are paralleling this to the last game and to what links they'll go to. That Joel was going to leave all of this to Tommy and let Tommy finish the last leg to the Fireflies. And Ellie is the one that basically has an outburst against him. Everyone I know fucking dies except for, it leaves me or dies except for fucking you, and pushes him. And he tries to be cold and callous, and he tries to say this is for the best and wants to push her off, and then just asks if they could borrow a horse. And he does finish the leg of the trip with her instead. Now in this game, the cold and callous one pushing Joel away, physically pushing him away, just like Ellie did to Joel in the first game. The one physically doing the pushing is Ellie. Ellie pushing Joel away. Because while everyone did leave her or die, This time she's finally leaving someone else behind. Joel, the one that saved her, because her life could have meant something. Her death could have meant something, and Joel took that away. And when she's beating them, you can see that there's a conflict of emotions. And the reason she's shaking is because she didn't think through what she was doing. To take someone's life out of vengeance, especially since it is a group of people, and Abby is the one, but she's already said it's just, since they all trekked across the country, it doesn't really matter who was wielding the golf club. They all deserve to die. That's her logic. If you want to look at that logic a little bit differently, she just beat to death the wrong person, and she knew what she was doing when she was doing it, and she didn't stop. She was willing to do it because in the moment, it was cathartic, because she had condemned all of them. Yet the one she had condemned just shoved into her face, I know who you are. You're basically that miracle child. You're the one that was our hope. You were our salvation. And we should have killed you type deal. We could have killed you. Ellie says maybe you should have. But now she's being faced with, not only has she had to face Joel, this is the repercussion of Joel's actions. This is the type of person she could have saved. In fact, she's beating her to death when she's dying from inhaling spores. The exact thing the vaccine would have saved her from dying from. So Nora is sitting there dying by Ellie's hand and eventually does die. We don't get to see if being beaten to death or not, but she dies to the thing Ellie could have stopped if Ellie were sacrificed for the greater good. That's a lot of fucking irony to just shove in there and then just have you pan to her hand shaking. No. That's coming down from that adrenaline high to realize the person you beat to death had every right to kill the person that you're fighting for, and you have every right to kill her. Yet, if you had just died, basically, it's Ellie thinking, if she just dropped dead, none of this would have happened, would it? There's a lot to unpack from this one. It's not just something small. It still comes down to none of this happens. None of it in Ellie's head if she's just dead. If she had never become immune, or if they had just killed her and gotten the vaccine. No one dies. No vengeance arc, no anything. Joel's not dead either. Also, on the flip side, it's just going to go in circles because that's exactly what this story is. It's a cycle. It's cyclical. Someone's going to have to break the cycle. Otherwise, there should be a part 3 and a part 4. The cycle will never stop. It'll be someone always saying that they have the right to do something to somebody else for a greater good. And now, since that greater good is personal vendettas, which is a greater good, people fighting for their morality or their rights or their religion or their freedoms and anything else, people fighting for that. When you break it down to a micro level, when you put it under a microscope and you look at the individual fighting for the rights, it is actually a personal vendetta of their personal views, their personal right, their personal outlook on life, and their personal ability to fight for that or to oppose the opposition to that. Even if there's a bigger picture to fight for, there is a smaller picture of the people who fight for it. It's always personal. And so there will be a cycle, and this game can just keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. That's the reason that I'll be disappointed if at the end of this game, Ellie does kill Abby, because that means a cycle never gets broken. It doesn't help. Vengeance doesn't help. It's something Ellie's gonna have to try to deal with. And if this is the route she's going down, then I really do applaud the writers, Neil Druckmann, and those that assisted. If this is the route that they're going down, this is reality, and this is what it looks like. People will live every single day that believe they should have died. People die every day that should have lived. And people do believe they have a right, this right, because of life and death being a permanent thing, that they can then use it as a vendetta, as a modus operandi, as a reason. Their mens rea now is dictated by basically the means justifying the end, the way they go about it, and the mindset they have of when they go about it. They're allowed to do the actions and commit the atrocities that they're doing because their mindset says they were allowed to do it from something from the beginning. And that's where you get the two intercrossing. That the mindset makes up the actions and the actions make up the mindsets. And by not separating out the two, you have no way of stopping all of this. Again, just let me point you to a 1,000-year-long war in the Middle East for exactly the idea of not being able to separate out the two. And you kind of get the picture that this is just humanity. I was never pro Joel. I was never pro Marlene. I was never pro one side or the other. My problem was always what she just had to face. Had she just been given a choice? And for some reason right now, Ellie isn't being able to face up to the idea that Joel isn't the one that took the choice away from her. Joel is the one that made a decision that there wouldn't be a Joel didn't take the choice away, not intrinsically. If you really think about what happened in the first game, Joel didn't take it away. Marlene did. By putting her under after resuscitating her and not bringing her back to consciousness, Marlene took away her agency in her own life, her own ability to basically sign off and say, I'm willing to die for this cause, making it so Joel would have to accept that. I mean, Joel wouldn't have to accept it, but Joel would accept it a lot more than the idea of they're cutting open my pride and joy upstairs and I'm going to fight for that. By taking that away, I think what we're really looking at a picture of here is that Ellie realized a little too late that it's not all Joel's fault. And by the time that she's coming around, when we're playing Act 1 and we're finally coming around to the idea that Ellie is realizing this isn't all Joel's fault, that she's willing to watch a movie, and she's talking about Dina about it, that they're going to watch a movie, and she knows all about Joel's life. They're on horseback on Shimmer talking about things that he's done before. Like, as much as she wants to put distance, she had just begun reconciling the idea that this isn't on Joel completely. Joel did take her away from the facility, but she already did mention, why did you take me away while I was still unconscious? And that's what led her back to the facility, to St. Mary's. Why did you do it while I was unconscious? I didn't even really, I thought about that when I played part 1. I didn't think to articulate that in this part of that would become the crux of why she'd go back. She never got an answer because she was never conscious. And that proves my point. If she had just been made to be conscious, there is no part 2 to this story. She would have had survivor's guilt. She would have thought her life is forfeit. She would have agreed to it. Joel would have no right in any capacity to infringe on somebody else's ability to give up their life for a greater good. And therefore the story ends. There's a vaccine, the end, done. End of story. Ellie didn't realize until Joel was basically dead and dying that Joel is not the one that took that choice away. Marlene first took it away. Joel took away the ability for her to basically turn the clock back. That's what Joel did. Marlene took away her ability to choose. Joel took away the ability for her to undo it. Basically, he by giving her a life, he gave her the ability to regret. And by giving her the ability to regret, he gave her the ability to blame. And by doing all of those things stacked on top of each other, it gave her the ability to blame Joel for something that is not all Joel's fault, while it gave her lack of foresight to really put blame where blame is due. And it's not all on one person. It was never all Joel's fault. It was the Fireflies for being hostile towards Joel and toward her when taking her. It was for not giving her a true choice or letting her know in any capacity what would happen to her. That they could have brought her, if they can put her under anesthesia and she can wake back up and she didn't immediately die, meaning that she wasn't a terminal case then and there is no reason they could not have woken her back up. So I think at the crux of all of it, the moment Joel's dying, she's finally putting it together. She's growing up. She's growing up in a world that did not let her grow up And the only people that could have let her grow up are Marlene and Joel. And they're both wrong. They're both also right. It's just what level of the big picture do you want to look at? Do you want to look at the big picture, the greater good? Or do you want to look at the people that are affected by your big picture ideology? If you want to look at it from your big picture ideology and what does that do to every individual person, Joel is correct. If you want to look at the big picture and what it does for humanity, the sake of humanity type deal, then Marlene is correct. But neither is right and neither is good. Both are just wrong because Joel is wrong to not look out for all of humanity and to listen to Ellie's point of view. Marlene is wrong for not looking out for Ellie and getting her point of view. And that is a bitch of a thing to realize way too late, of knowing they're both wrong over the exact same thing. The exact same thing makes them both wrong. But Marlene took away the choice. Joel took away the ability to turn back the clock. And Ellie had the inability to basically look up to anybody else as a mother or father figure to learn how to deal with those emotions. And that's what happened. And so now we get this. How we build from this, I don't fucking know. Jesse coming back into the picture was a blind sight. And I mean, I knew it was coming. I just didn't expect it then. I did expect them to catch up to Tommy. But I don't think Ellie is realizing until now what it's like to actually take vengeance for something that isn't somebody's fault. This situation is no one's fault. And as much as people will later on argue with me in the comment section and do the same comments that people will eventually watch it and do the same thing they did in the last time I did The Last of Us Part 1. When I played Part 1, people kept basically trying to crucify me on saying what is right and what is wrong, and that's not what I said. I tried to liken it to Princess Mononoke, where I said on when you watch it over and over, try to tell me who's the villain, try to tell me who's the hero. There's not. It's just people ideology conflicting, and it just so happens that someone stands in the way of someone else's ideals type deal. That there is no intrinsic bad guy. And I think still in this game, if they're flipping the script, that the first game, the hero of the situation, if you had to peg someone as a hero, even though there was no hero, if you had to peg someone as a hero, it would be Joel. But if you had to flip the script to make this game work of unraveling everything that the first game did, the hero would need to not be Joel. He needs to be the villain. And by being the villain, he is the villain in Ellie's eyes, and he is the villain in Abby's eyes, which then leads them down the exact same path of the first game ending. They will both fight for what they believe is right, and their reasoning for both sides will be the same again for why the other is wrong. If that makes any sense. I don't know how else to explain it because I'm literally just trying to give thoughts off the top of my dome, and I'm going to stop the recording part of this here because I am playing this live. So to stop the recording part so I can answer some questions from live chat, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you back here for the next one really soon. Bye.